was the way it happens.
Some coaches might go for two in this situation, but they'll line up for the extra point. And he tacks out the extra point. They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team's looking for the outside. It's it out to maybe the 19-yard line. They'll get the ball here at the 34-yard line. The lane is up one. He airs it out. The junior makes the catch. The 10.
You've got to make sure there's support in the secondary. If the safety's coming at the run, nobody's back there to help. It's a great use of play action to create the touchdown.
And he adds the extra point. They line up to kick this one away. And this is just a booming kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. The offense ready for the first play of this drive. They moved the ball extremely well on their last possession on their way to the end zone.
This offensive coordinator's got to be feeling so good about the execution.
Myers quickly and picked off. Tackle made around the 31-yard line. That penalty drives them back, and they're shooting themselves in the foot here.
Well, if they can just keep their concentration, they'll avoid situations like that.
Hawaii's going to have to use their second time out of the hat. It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 17-yard line. Hawaii up by 8. He throws it.
Wow, I thought he was going to squeeze that pass in for 6 points, but the defensive back does a nice job to reach out and bat it away.
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 17. Here's the halfback. Tackle at about the 9-yard line.
Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
It's 1st down. They'll be looking for 6 points here. They'll run the option. He's taken down at the 3. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
First down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line. They're trying to stop the run here with a goal line defense.
Super play too on the board.
Looking for Taylor. Found it. Touchdown.
Super 36. Oh.
So the offense will stay on the field and attempt the 2-point conversion. Watch out for a pass play when you're in a goal line D. And they won't get the 2.
Superb effort here by the defense to deny the 2-point conversion. They probably should have just kicked the PAT instead.
And it looks like they're ready for the kickoff. Nice kick, plenty of distance. And they can forget about returning this one. So now both teams come trotting back out onto the field. Now it's fast, but he can't hang on. That makes it 2nd and 10. Second down, 10 to go. Ball on the 25-yard line. They'll bring him down right around the 28-yard line. And it looks like they're going to change it up here. Sowell drops to throw. He throws it up. Don't go anywhere, folks. It looks like we might have a pretty good game on our hands after all. The Warriors lead it by 2 touchdowns.
Oh, shit. Let's see that. Oh, man, my ass. The hair really playing that Mario Country. Gallagher. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. What Kelly playing to? Oh God. I used to play Wario back in the day. Hold on, I'm gonna hear this. Hold on.
Shut up. Who are you? I'm your inner child. Get in. Listen.
Shut up.
Because we sat here for the past month saying Alabama found it, they're fine, they figured out how to use Jalen Milroe, they got over that little 3-game hump, they're good. Alabama's going to get the SEC championship. All things are fine in Tuscaloosa. And then they've lost 3 games for the first time, I believe, in 13 years since 2011. They didn't score a touchdown against Oklahoma, a 5-5 team, and now, Paul, here we are, Alabama out.
Yeah, that was 2010, the last time Alabama lost 3 games. That was after their national championship season. And I mean, there were so many check marks about this.
And he's taken down at the 45. Maryland, they were 2 plays away from making this game much closer. Let's set it down to Harry.
Hey guys, the players told me all week in interviews they felt they could be competitive. They said that their goal was to enter the fourth quarter with this one possession game, and they're in a position to do so with a strong first quarter. And for Hawaii, their defense produced a couple turnovers, and they'll be looking for more. Back up to you, Brad.
Let's see if they can generate some excitement in the crowd on this series.
All the wide receivers a chaos in quarterback. And I just don't understand it. And that long.
And he's tackled at the 37. A flag came out after the ball was thrown. Let's see what this is. They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
I realize that the public schools in there that aren't legitimate either, but I mean, they lost Bangalore, a 5-loss team. And now Oklahoma
On the 22-yard line. First down.
They're probably 12 and 13 out of the 16 in the league.
He tackles him for a loss. The defense was all over that ball. And he had very good containment on the halfback. He had nowhere to go with the football.
Yeah, they did it good for them.
From the 25-yard line, it's second down.
But are they really a playoff team after what we saw on Saturday night?
Here he goes. Inside the 10. Touchdown, Terps. Once again, that's a second touchdown. The defense has to come in and make a stop on the next drive. So this offense can get to work again. They're in this game yet. Lowest time of points. You see the touchdown the extra point. With 2 plays. Well, apparently, this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're in onside kick formation. He's to the 20. Get to that to maybe the 29-yard line.
And then they have the long mercer and no movement. They couldn't do anything. I mean, they were never.
The offense will start at the 29-yard line.
We got any minutes to go check the tapes.
Hawaii up 7 points.
Got an opening.
And they make the stop around the 49-yard line. And I just don't understand why that computed. I think the loss
There's
last
nothing
night
more
for Alabama
effective
was
that
the
a team
worst
can do
loss
offensively
of the
than to
season.
pound the ball right at the defense, trying to wear them down.
So
First and 10, ball on the 49-yard line.
Vanderbilt lost is the worst loss maybe in the history of Alabama.
He's going to be sacked. The pressure was just too much to handle that time, as this defensive end was able to sack the quarterback. They came with the blitz, and this time it worked out. The quarterback had no open receivers, and he just went down. He's back up to 46. There's another one. The defense really made it better thanks for trying to run. Third down, and they need to get it down to the 39. Crowd, huge factor here.
Oh. You know what? Fuck this shit. Hold on.
And that's all there is to it.
Start this goddamn game.
Anybody watching football who knows football, it's clear that Venables went into that game and said, here's what we're not going to do. We're not going to let Jalen Milroe beat us with his legs. So we're going to stop Winslet. We're going to make him a thrower. That was clearly the game plan last night. And we talked about this with Allen with all this. How does a team that's built with so much talent allow something like this to happen? And now Alabama fans, it's like, you point a game before, I'd like to be 9-3 this year. I think anybody didn't expect a little bit of a drop off. Something like this, if you're an Alabama fan, you should wake up a little bit angry and concerned about where this thing's at.
Where you are. You really don't know or maybe even care. Losing Auburn will get you in a lot of trouble quickly, but Alabama doesn't build the season around the Iron Bowl like they did 50 years ago. Right. It's about being the best in the country. I go back to about 3 weeks before it's Taylor that maybe collaborating with Edwin Rupp, Washington, Seahawks. That may have been the most important moment of the year. Of course, it would have been nice to see Caleb Downs returning punch for Alabama last night. You never know, maybe a 75-yard time would have ignited Alabama in the third quarter when they were completely comatose. Maybe you would have picked off a pass. Maybe it would have been the best player on the field. Nothing important. But the meltdown from Bama fans is going to be epic. And again, I'm not sure their level of enthusiasm playing the math game about trying to get in is overly exciting. I think you have to ask the question, do they really belong? It's hard for me to say they do.
Yeah, you wonder if the committee would take this opportunity to make an example out of Alabama just because of the dominant Alabama we saw for 17 years under Nick Saban. But to me, this is why, and you may disagree with this, but this is why you don't take the job.
We are just about set to put the ball on the tee. Everybody get loose and get set for action from the Big 12. Time for ESPN's college football. Brad Nessler and Kirk Herbstreit will be on the ball. Brad, take it away.
From the time you step on campus,
this is Bird Stadium, where the fans are getting pumped up for the start of this game. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler. My partner is Kirk Herbstreit here in the booth. Aaron Andrews joins us on the sideline. We're ready for an exciting game. Tonight's primetime matchup is brought to you by Spark. We remind you that what you can measure, you can improve. And it's a matchup between the Hawaii Warriors and the Maryland Terrapins.
So, look.
Here come the Terrapins. This college football season continues to roll on. Looks like a spectacular match headed your way. Now let's take you down to midfield for the coin toss. Presented by Spark. We remind you that what you can measure, you can improve.
Okay.
Breaking news here on CBS Sports HQ, the new college football AP Top 25 poll is out after we capped off a wild Week 13 in total. There were 7 teams that were ranked in last week's AP Top 25 poll that lost this past weekend. Here's a look at your new top 10 teams. No change with the top 4, but Indiana's loss made some room for Notre Dame to round out the top 5 now. Georgia, who has officially clinched their spot in Atlanta, the SEC championship game, moves up to 6. Speaking of the Hoosiers, though, they fall to 10. And take a look at Miami and SMU. They're at 8 and 9, representing the ACC. I'll look now at 11 through 20. Hello, Clemson. Tigers moved up 5 spots, now in the top 12. While Alabama falls 6 after their brutal loss to unranked Oklahoma. We're going to talk about that in just a bit. Elsewhere in the SEC, ton of chaos this weekend in that conference. Ole Miss falls to 15th after their loss to the Gators. There's also chaos in the Big 12 as you see Arizona State there breaking into the top 20 ahead of BYU, who they beat. A look now at the rest of the teams that round out your new AP Top 25 poll. Colorado, they had their heart broke by Kansas, who has just been rolling, and the Buffaloes fall 7 spots to 23, and the latest ranking as do Army. They fall to 25. Wow, chaos. It's arrived. It is here. We're going to dive into all of this and so much more as we welcome you to CBS Sports HQ.
As the ball set, and he looks ready to kick this one deep to open up the ball game. Here we go, folks.
I was trying to think
And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. Time for an update from the studio. Reese, what do you got? The Gamecocks are ranked 20th. That performance shows that they are capable of moving much higher. And for South Carolina, the rate lead is 27. And for Fernandez, he got through. More than 200 yards rushing. Meanwhile, the Wolfpack came into the game ranked number 6. And with many doubters out there, we'll see how that performance impacts their rank. This one was tight. And for Burton, kick off one for a touchdown. Nevada gets the win 28-24. Thanks, Reese. No score this one. For Maryland, is there anything we should be keeping an eye on?
It's the kind of offense that can give a defense a headache. They go back and forth from the run to the pass so smoothly that you never really know what's coming next.
He's going to try to scramble.
You have to be aware of this quarterback's tendency to scramble around and pick up some yards.
They're calling it audible. Can't find anyone else. He got a real nice play on that one.
I'll tell you what, in today's game, you have to have the ability to run the football. You can quarterback a lot of credit. He made a great play and really gave his team a boost.
Reed gets the ball. Gains a great 49-yard line.
Consistently run effectively like this, will force the defense to pay more attention to the run. And it can't be faster than
Agglebay's got about the 49. That should be a check with me right there.
As a heavy underdog in 10+ years at Alabama. So I think in Hispanic mode, Alabama right now.
sometimes those big guys can hold the defenders in the
potentially get in some more chaos.
Do you think they should?
Possibly changing the play to your primary snap. Inside the
10. Last week we did not expect to see an upset.
in the tournament.
Alabama losing to Oklahoma. There's a lot of things that happen. BYU losing to Arizona State. There's a lot of things that shook up the college football rankings in terms of what we're talking about today. And those same things that
Now he's scrambling. Going back to the line. He's got a little work. He's taken down around the 24.
Well, they didn't pick up the first down, but he saw that no one was open, so he made the right decision to tuck his line.
Miss and Texas A&M also suffer some losses. What doors do those losses maybe open?
Trying to change the play.
they still control their own destiny because they beat Texas last week.
Seems right now this defense is having a hard time guessing what the offense is up to.
Losing at the double-digit favorite 8 games ago.
And he doesn't like what he sees. He's going to change the play.
Interceptions. Only 19 wins 2 weeks ago and beat Georgia.
This whole drive has been an exhibition of ball control on this offense. Everything seems to be working right now.
All right, let's get to the Big Ten now, you guys.
Looks like you might want a lot of that play.
Looking forward to watching. It was undefeated Indiana taking out
Down the backfield.
beaten no more. They suffered a 38-15 loss. Here was Kirk Cignetti, head coach for Indiana, after the game when he was asked if his team, now 10-1 on the season, deserves to be in that college football playoff.
They'll change the play at the line of scrimmage. Here's the 11th play of the drive. Empty backfield, quarterback in the gun, 5 wide receivers.
Thanks for asking. Well, Coach
He's
Cignetti
scrambled.
certainly seems upset.
Decides to take himself. He's got a touchdown.
Indiana, they deserve to have that. Take into consideration the next week of schedule and also that's
What made this so impressive was first his ability to see where his football was going, and then the athletic ability to get it into the end zone.
Maryland is up by 6. He adds the extra point. It was an 11 play, 73-yard drive.
Anytime I see a defense giving up big yards on the ground, even early in the game, you got to keep more guys up in the box. Keep trying to get close to the line. You got to get both of them take 8 or 9 men in the box. Slow down running game. You got to do it.
And out comes the offense.
I think they're still one of the top teams in college football, and they deserve to be inside.
So right around the 24-yard line. Quarterback's going to make a play.
He did a nice job of getting some yards here on the scramble, but he needs to learn to slide to avoid those big hits.
From their own 24-yard line. Second down.
It was 5 minutes left in that game. They were down 2 scores, and those 2 scores were decided by
And he's level to the 33-yard line.
That's not everyday speed you're talking about with this guy. This is a unique burst combined with a really impressive field vision.
at the line of scrimmage, too. So despite a soft schedule,
From their own 33-yard line. First down.
SEC team with 3 losses. That's just too many losses. Indiana has done more than enough. They've controlled most of these games now. 3 months to sacrifice.
He's going to go for the home run. There's a flag down the back. I didn't see that.
A few weeks ago, and it's hard to win week after week in this one. You knew that firsthand. And
The officials have gotten really serious about hits like this. I think it's good for the game that they're doing such a good job of protecting the field.
Let's get to the Big 12 now here. Man, things came crashing down in that conference, specifically for Colorado. And we said this
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on 48.
Each and every week now get their first consecutive win against a ranked opponent. What went wrong?
So here you get to see how accurate the quarterback is. He places the deep ball in there perfectly. Just a great throw.
They were successful. They lost the ball at the point of attack, which led to
First down, they got their rise on goal line. Takes the view.
Heading into a massive pile of bodies. Good job of holding on to it and getting it across the goal line.
And that just took the entire rhythm out for Colorado. And that's why they got upset and got dominated the way they did. Because when you talk about not being able to stop the run, what does that do? Controls the clock. Now you're a star-studded quarterback and talented wide receiver.
Gutsy call by the coach here as they're looking to go in front with this 2-point attempt.
Because your defense can't get any stops.
It's a block on the corner. Full play, 80-yard drive. We'll come away with a 2-point conversion. Chillaxin is lining up to kick this one off. He really got a hold of that kick. And they can forget about returning this one. This drive will start at the 25. He's right up for the sack. Defense looking for another sack in the second down and long situation.
Colorado really made things sticky. Most Saturday afternoon losing again to Arizona State. Looks like
It's all right because the problem is made. He's going to sit in that pocket and give himself a chance. The only problem is, at some point, you've got to have a feel. Almost that sixth sense on when to get out of there and avoid the pressure, or just to throw the ball before you get hit.
It's third and long. On the 19.
On the Cover 3 podcast, the guys already have
Easy to play.
This offense has got so many weapons to defend. They've got some genuine players.
next Saturday night. Losses by Texas A&M and Alabama on Saturday. Georgia clinches the spot in the SEC championship game. Their opponent comes down to the winner of next week's highly anticipated reunion between the Longhorns and Aggies. Next this week, Coach, the in-state rivals square off for the first time since 2011, a game Texas won by 2 points that year. Let's welcome in Heather Dinnings now and try to make some sense of all the chaos we saw.
75-yard drive. They come away with 7 points.
You know, as an offensive coordinator, with all the hours, all the research, get ready for it. I don't know if there's any offensive coordinator in the country that ever expects to have this kind of success. This guy deserves a raise.
Gets it out to the middle of the 20-yard line. They'll start at the 20.
Interesting because I still think Greenlaw's Alabama will be ranked number 12 out of election day ahead of multiple Greenlaw's teams. That's if they do that.
Back to throw. Looks it up. Intercepted.
Defensive coordinator did a nice job with the coverage call here. Everybody's in position to be able to make the play. The only problem is they didn't intercept the football. That's something that they got to be happy with the coverage, but not happy with the result.
From their own 20-yard line. Second down. He's got room, and he's tackled around the 30-yard line.
Concentration last right there. The coaches will be giving them the earful for it, too.
Big difference is SMU and Miami now empty
From their own 45-yard line. It's first down.
Still have Boise State there as Lions ranked conference champion ahead of the projected Big 12 champion.
Right around 46 yards.
17 by them. That's where we have them ranked in the committee, but they would still be seeded 12 as the fifth highest ranked conference champion ahead of that three-loss SEC Alabama.
They're giving away the yards. Every big play. He's in the other side of the ball. First and 10. Ball on the 39-yard line.
Audience being together. That's always appreciated. Third loss this season.
He launches one to the end zone. Incomplete.
Probably not the best time to put too much on that pass. It was a big opportunity right there.
The 39-yard line. It's second down.
And Texas A&M Aggies, the in-state rivals were off the first time since 2011. That was a game.
Going for
I'm not so sure I do after this one. Especially on the deep balls. You'll make the same play again and again.
Hawaii's going to use their first time out of the half here. Third down now. They need to get it to the 29. This one's going to need to the end zone. And they had a tough time defending that one.
Back by the things with this defense is you make yourself one-on-one coverage. Great field by the quarterback and great speed by the receiver.
The coverage just couldn't keep up with it there.
National championship, made it all the way down to slope. Covering Alabama football since the 80s.
They'll try to tack on the extra point that will take the lead. And he hits the PAT. A four-play, 69-yard drive. And the result, 7 points. Hawaii ready to kick this one off. He hits a booming kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback. They'll go to work the 45-yard line.
Let's start with the simplest answer first. The biggest
Sal
winner
to throw.
yesterday.
And they make the start at the 31. And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
It's first and 10. All on their own 46. Well, if you like offense, you had to have loved that first quarter of play. The Warriors lead it by 1.
Georgia and Tennessee, which is quite a different picture earlier in the season. Guys, you have to remember that now Georgia is going to the SEC title game where it will potentially face Texas State rematch.
From their own 46-yard line. First down. They come out of an empty backfield.
And they are a three-loss SEC runner-up. I think the selection will be very serious.
He's at the 30. Coming down at the 24. Making up the middle for a nice run. It's a trial.
See, Arizona State had
They're calling it audible.
calls into question.
His most impressive is how he followed the play and he just didn't give up on it. It was that effort that allowed him to come away with the fumble.
Well, look, I would be shocked if the Big 12 were left out of the college football playoff. But I think if Boise State loses, it opens the door toward Tulane.
And they've got their work cut out to them on this drive.
Pretty much down to the
Hawaii is up 4. Wants to go. Tackle made at the 41.
I don't know if he could have delivered a better ball to the receiver if he'd been standing next to him. That was spectacular.
Playoff folks dashed yesterday. That's Heather Denich and Paul Feinbaum with us the duration of the morning. This is where he goes. Thanks, y'all. We all say this.
Start smelling themselves a little bit. So we just told our team, we got intoxicated with the success. We got intoxicated.
Now it's 1st and 10 after the big pass play.
Multitude of articles, assumption that we're this and assumption that we're that. And we did not play the scene.
Great pressure on the quarterback, forced that incompletion. They really pounded him on that throw.
Colorado loses.
From the 41-yard line, 2nd down.
And that means chaos in the Big 12. Winning teams still had a chance to win this Big 12 championship game. We're going to tell you we couldn't
He sails it on.
try their destiny.
It's a sophomore that's got it. And he's taken down around the 9-yard line. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty.
Did Colorado to play themselves out of the college football playoff?
No, and it feels strange.
It's 1st down. They'll be looking for 6 points
The
here.
reality of the situation in the 12-team college football playoff. If you have a chance to win your conference, you have a chance.
Right around the 4-yard line.
Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
That still has a chance. But guys, after Arizona State beat BYU last night, I have them
1st and goal on the 1. Looking to punch this one in.
because I think they will be
Hawaii with a 1-point lead. And he has it on the corner. That gives him another touchdown to go along with the one he scored earlier.
This guy has great vision on the backfield. Even if the hole isn't there, he's patient enough to wait for one to open, and then he hits it.
1 week left of the regular season, there are still so many things that can happen.
That's what I love the most about
He splits the uprights with the extra point. A quick 2-play, 7-yard drive, and it results in a touchdown.
Brad, you're going to move the ball well and you're able to execute the pass game. Those big plays eventually.
The kicker looks like he's ready to kick this one off. And they can forget about returning this one. They'll take over at the 25. Here's the option left. Pitches. He's got one. Yeah, it looks like they're going to change it up here. It's out to his receiver. He's at midfield. And he's trying to someone wanted a little head start there.
Well, it's a huge play by the offense, and I got to go back to what the defense dialed up. They want pressure, which means the offensive line's got to do a good job of communicating to give the quarterback enough time to be able to make the throw. They did exactly that. They protected him, gave him the time that he needed, and he was able to take advantage of it.
So it's just a reminder that the picture can certainly change.
Pressure back there, it's intercepted. Here's the corner. He's taken down right around the 12-yard line.
Likely have two ranked opponents playing. I think that separates the Big 12 from another 4 or 5 team edging them out. So
bouncing back, and they're shooting themselves in the foot here.
Well, if they can just keep their concentration, they'll avoid situations like that.
First down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line. Hawaii holds an 8-point advantage. Now wrestling down the backfield.
Great job on the defense to overpower the offensive line and drop this for a loss.
It's second and goal. 9 yards to the goal line. It's actually about the 6-yard line. The ball's on the 6-yard line. We got third and goal. The intensity of this place is increasing. And he got him for a loss. So the quarterback keeps it on the option, but he'll lose a yard. This should be an easy field goal. Kicks away. It's good. Looks like they're ready for the kick. And this is just a booming kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback. So they're just about set to get the game going again. Going left.
The quarterback's breathing a huge sigh of relief because he got away with throwing what should have been an interception.
But I'm very curious to see how they sort out teams 9
Number 13.
well, because you're talking about a mix of SMU, Boise State, Indiana. Do they put a 3-loss
So it's second and 10. Ball on the 25-yard line.
Such a bad loss to Oklahoma and a bad loss to Vanderbilt. This is just, it's going to be one of the more
He's scrambling.
meetings I think.
And down he goes around the 25-yard line.
Is that the deeper you go into it, the more challenging it gets because you've got a mix of good, not great teams to deal with, and this is where they have to start considering 3 losses.
And he doesn't like what he sees. He's going to change the play here.
So to us, it's fucking in bar, queen of the bracket, so to speak, the possibility of a 3-loss Colorado team, still getting the possibility of a 3-loss Alabama team, still get the opportunity to get in. I guess we'll find out with the 3 weeks on Tuesday. Thanks. Other thing, just to break it all down.
Hawaii's a little confused. They used their second time out.
But this yesterday's chaos Saturday in the SEC, 8 for those teams.
From their own 25-yard line. Third
The
down.
simplest answer is that Georgia and Tennessee were huge winners, while Alabama and Ole Miss have fallen out of my college football playoff.
Tackle right around the 24-yard line.
Think about the speed and instinct it takes for a linebacker to get from his position into the backfield to make a play like that. That's well done.
Now, where it gets a little more complicated is that
Jukes
I
to
did
punt.
have Alabama at number 12 in this week's projected ranking, but they would still be out of the college football playoff to make room for Arizona State. You see them there in my bracket as the number 12 seed as the new projected highest ranked Big 12 champion. The 5 highest ranked conference champions are guaranteed spots in the playoff. But Georgia is interesting because Georgia also clinched a spot in the SEC championship.
He lost the ball. It's picked up by the offense. Inside the 10. Let's go.
I still think this selection is very seriously considering for a spot in the playoffs as a 3-loss SEC runner-up.
Negative deflection. Still got to have the ball. Boy,
Same thing yesterday. It was the second straight loss. This is a matter of backup. They felt very intense. Arizona State came up short. Let's see that later in the show. Meanwhile, third loss on this season. Fourth loss, they fell to Kansas 37-21. Both teams now have 2 losses in the Big 12 conference play. So, those losses now, chaos in the Big 12 is as follows.
Well, it was a defensive coordinated nightmare in that first half. So right now, both guys are dreaming of improvement as we kick off to start the third quarter. Gets to about the 24-yard line. We'll take a minute to get an update from Mary Andrews.
I think I can say that the fans here today have been excited watching the first half fireworks. We'll have to wait and see if both teams can keep it up at the rest of the day as this one, so we have plenty of time left to decide. And Maryland, this has allowed certain quality attention for defensive coordinator, and he did not face That's
two ranked teams. Now, when you have to compare that to the group of 5 contenders, you've also got Army, Tulane playing in the American Athletic Conference Championship game. But
It was a rough road on their last drive as the fumble led to a touchdown.
I know as a quarterback, it's always hard to watch the defense score a touchdown on you. But it was always a reminder to take extra care of the football.
He airs it out.
It's Tulane or Army, 2 good teams, but enough to displace the Big 12 champ, even with multiple losses, that would be very surprising.
A big surprise.
From their own 24-yard line. Second down. Hawaii holds a 4-point lead. He goes downtown.
That's not an easy
Hey, bitch. Oh,
Third down, 10 yards to go. Ball on their own 24. The crowd at a fever pitch right now. He wants it all.
damn. Crazy. I want to fight the bitch. This goddamn patrolling. I can't swear. Damn. Trying to fight
The
the
offense
bitch.
will take over at the 33.
But I think now is the time where the committee can say, hey, you guys have one chance against the right opponent, and it was a double-digit loss. But guess what? This will play itself.
Now he tries to buy some time. And he tackles him hard at the 36-yard line. Quarterback scramble gains 3 yards.
That's a nice play there by the sophomore out of the corner. He read the run and stepped up and made a nice tackle.
The man down, and the trainers on their way out to have a look. Second down and 7. Ball on their own 36. Now we'll see how the backup can do after that injury.
This is great, Rob, but very
Nice run up the middle.
how they start out teams 9 through 12, because you're talking about a mix of SMU, Boise State, Indiana. Do they put a 3-loss Alabama in there at 12? After
Appears that he's changing things up here before the snap.
Bad loss to Vanderbilt. This is just
He's at the 40. And he's finally taken down the 23.
where they have to start considering 3 losses.
They'll change the play at the line of scrimmage. And he's tackled down to 18 yards. Hey, help the offense of that field.
And you have to be careful here because the offense will get a free play, which can become even more costly than the 5-yard penalty.
All right, we got done with our post-game show late Saturday night.
From the 18-yard line, it's first down. Defense coming to the line. They'd like to force another red zone fumble. Take points off the scoreboard here.
Set up these scenarios so that I can.
Holding penalties can really kill momentum. And sometimes if you don't hold, your quarterback can take a pretty good shot.
And lost. So, it was a challenge. To be both the Saucy and I mean, Tuesday, taking a victory this week.
The 24-yard line. First down.
It will be teams at the end of the year who feel like they got screwed. Actually, did not. It felt serious.
It's a good team. They get good yards. Great play.
Yeah, it looks like everybody who gets in is going to be just for getting in. Everybody gets left out. It's going to be just for getting left out.
We're waiting to see if he really does change the play.
To me, I came into the league
Back to back.
But I actually found that once
Right, not only did they give up a sack here, but their quarterback just got hit and hit hard. If I'm an offensive coordinator, or especially an offensive line coach, I'm getting a hold of my offensive line, making sure these guys are on the same page. They've got to take more pride in taking care of their quarterback on that play right there.
They find themselves in a hole here after that sack. It's second and long. To his receiver. Running down around the 24-yard line. Let's go to the studio for this Reese Davis update. The third Saturday in October means one thing. Princeton and Oregon, Tennessee and Alabama go head-to-head. And for Tennessee, they've moved into the lead. The Volunteers have the lead, 34-31. And for Hawaii, that score could have a major impact on their BCS rankings should they
I
win.
feel like the ACC championship game loser is going to have a pretty deserving resume. Like they're going to be pretty deserving of it.
So another third down here, and this time it's third and long.
ACC team over two-loss ACC loser of the conference championship game. I want to ask you and Burke because I didn't consider that at all.
And the speed of the receiver is the difference in this play.
It's just a 2-point lead. Selects the PAT. 60-yard drive. Apparently, this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're an outside kicker. He's to the 10. And he's taken down at the 26.
Two teams that you can't cross it to Ole Miss and Alabama. And you always fall to Alabama in this situation. Yeah. But, I mean, they lost to Vanderbilt.
There's still plenty of time to keep running their offense as usual here. I don't think they need to feel any anxiety about trailing.
Yeah. Like, there is no.
Here's out. Pulls down the catch, and he's got room here. To the 20. Hold everything, folks. There's a marker down. Let's get the call.
White out here truly knows what he has to do to contribute to make his team successful. Boy, that was an easy throw for the quarterback. Had to be a mistake of some kind or miscommunication by the defense in that secondary, but the quarterback finds his receiver wide open for the touchdown.
Defense and their short yardage package.
That's what's going on inside here.
Leads it to the back.
You and I have a conversation about this. I think you're going to watch this different. I'm still predicting Oregon to beat Ohio State. It's a championship game. You are going to beat Ohio State to beat Oregon. I think that's fine. You can do it any way you want to. You're both really good.
Hawaii again, 1-point game.
So how
Sends it sailing downfield. And they can forget about returning this one.
Yeah, it's funny because we think that once the graphic hits,
They'll start this drive at the 25.
people are freaking out, and I actually think that Oregon fans are really a level. Thank you for giving us an easy path. If you go look at the way
up to the 36-yard line. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty.
So, I think that going into the Big Ten championship game, if things hold the way they are right now,
From the 49-yard line, first down.
To lose that game. And I think that people get upset when you say that. And I know that the Big Ten championship matters.
I can't see the number
First year in the conference, would love to hang that man from Ohio State, who hasn't won it in 4 or 5 years now. Would love to hang that man too. And their facilities, they play to win.
second down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 49.
In the semifinals, there's no question that number 5 is the number 1. Yeah, now, I have a different situation.
Fires out to his receiver. Down, around the 43.
The reason I think that is because, and I watched the whole way say
And he might change the play here before the snap. He's at 30.
So, it is entirely possible that was especially
Calling it
going back in the play. We're going to say next week.
Gives up the gun. He's at the 20. Touchdown out the 19. The offensive line got a really good push there, allowing the back to pick up 9 on the play.
If they don't go, if Boise State goes strong,
And it looks like they're going to change it up here.
Kansas going past.
There's a stop. They make the stop. That's all set you on.
That's the one where
Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
Based on the way they're ranked, they had Boise State forcing, so it definitely.
First and goal from the 3. Let's see if they can muscle this one in.
The awareness gap is still there about how the seating works. It is entirely possible. And one other thing I want to point out, like, this is one of
Again, right here.
that I understand. It's confusing. It's chance get into
It makes a lot of sense to worry when you're heading into a massive pile of lives. Good job of holding on to it and getting it across the goal line.
The kicker will stay on the sidelines for this extra point as the offense is going to stay on the field and try to make this a 3-point game. Maryland with a 1-point lead. Reese Davis is standing by for this update. Reese, the tradition is still rich. General Meade, Bear Bryant, Tennessee, and Alabama on the 3rd Saturday in October. And we've been keeping an eye on this one all day. The Volunteers unleashed their aerial assault and scored a touchdown. And for Russell, he's caught one for a touchdown. The Volunteers on top by 3, midway through the 4th quarter. All right, thanks a lot, Reese.
Did not need Will Howard's legs that much. So that played not work.
Looks like they're ready for the kick. He's to the 20. He makes it out maybe to the 26-yard line.
That's the only fantasy game in America. He's the same side of the play by the that's got Justin Morgan Dunn. This team's angling for the number 1 seed in the college football playoff right now, and he's also angling for the good seed in the NFL playoffs.
Here, what's your mindset right now?
I think they're anxious to get back out of the field. Master out, they right down the field, so they look back and
can't get off. It's like you can see a guy holding out Jim Harbaugh on the lead.
The Lions going to use their first time out of the half. So the sack makes this a 2nd and long.
Derek Henry, the other top back, 86.5. Question marks that.
He lets it fly.
golden opportunity missed by the defense. That was a sure interception only to be dropped.
Well done now. They need to get it inside the 49. This place is getting loud. Set to go again. Good possession there for the defense.
It's fun
Down. So they're going to go for it here. This is a pretty controversial call. I really wouldn't have expected them to punt this ball. Going deep. The defender hit it.
It's just match all Big 12 champ. There are 4 teams tied with the Big 12 champions to get in the championship game right now with 2 conference losses. So it's Arizona State.
They'll take over at the 44.
And Iowa State. Any combination of those.
Maryland, up a point.
In the championship game, it actually.
Now he's scrambling.
It actually Baylor, Texas Tech.
Half time.
Big 12 championship game.
And they get this one.
Colorado played Baylor. For the Big 12 champion, it's nuts. But Arizona State is the hottest team
Safety.
in the Big 12. Not named Kansas. Kansas has been mathematically eliminated, so I had Arizona State. Yeah, I had Arizona State because Arizona State goes.
And he makes it out to about the 44-yard line.
Iowa State. It's all sometimes it's yes. Yeah. Finish a 4-way tie. We thought that Arizona State has. I think that Arizona State has the most scenarios and pathways to that game. And I also think that the
They went for a point down in their last possession and weren't successful.
Man, this offense, the last time they were out there, went for it on 4th down and came up short. I'm all for being aggressive, but I really think you've got to be smart when it comes to when you go.
Certainly he's not as strong, doesn't seem as strong as we thought he could be. Maybe we could go. But at the same time, too, Arizona State still a 2-loss team that's got a lot of firepower behind it. Okay, so you tell me, because the committee has to jump. So the committee has to move Arizona State above Florida State. When did
And he adds the extra point.
Arizona State gets Arizona? I think they would probably do it. We just plan on doing so. Arizona State finishes the job once the Big 12 championship. That's after Boise State beats UNLV for the second time, which is also a team that's ranked by the Yeah. Okay, I don't think that's going to happen.
As the ball set and he looks ready to kick this one deep. Excellent kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback. They'll go to work at the 45-yard line.
No, I know, but there's levels to this. And I think that it cannot excuse how the committee has traditionally treated the body.
Secure.
It's not just
Into the once again, he finds the end zone. That's his second rushing touchdown of the game.
This young man is having a great individual day. But more of these guys on his team need to start doing the same if they want to get back into the game.
They're looking to defend that goal line with 5 defensive linemen. Hang on tight, folks. We head to the fourth quarter in what could be a shocker. The Warriors run by 2.
Syracuse in the game. They got job by the President. So, and even though he also beat Kansas, Houston.
I guess they're not going to sneak anything by the return team. Looking for an outside kick. He'll take it from the 2. He's tackled at the 30.
Kansas State good. Oklahoma.
He's been looking very sharp.
This is an example of this quarterback just really being able to go out and show his competitive spirit. And each time he plays, he puts that out on display. So you go back and you look at some of his plays and you go, gosh, this guy's doing it all. He's avoiding the pressure, number 1. He's making great decisions. He sees the whole field. He's just making it look effortless overall.
He'd love to have success on this series, which might quiet the fans down a bit.
Compared to these 2-loss SEC teams, other than Tennessee.
You know this is a real crucial time in the game. It could still go either way. Hawaii with a 2-point advantage.
Won the game on his own terms.
He's going right.
I got 60 games in the
playoff. So I'm kind of excited to see them now in the playoff. Yeah, they get to host a playoff game, it looks like, and they're not going to be scrutinized. So Penn State, they always are
annually, sorry, I just can't say that word. Annually seem to be a team that ranks in between 10 and 13 and would just be the beneficiary of one of the last spots. And actually, Tennessee, they had a much better year than they typically have. And maybe it's because Michigan wasn't very good and they didn't really lose the one game schedule against a really good team. But they're going to finish probably with the 6th or 7th seed at this point and host a game. So that's going to
From
be
their own 30-yard line.
situation.
Second down.
Great. Yeah. Here goes. Just remember the 30 plus. I guarantee you saying that right now.
Well, yes, I think that people fixate on that, and Notre Dame impressed me last night and is in a really, really
He
good
goes
spot.
downtown.
You never know what happens when you play like that.
Maybe it's
Never
enough
try to defend it.
what's going on, but they're all still doing
I know everybody wants to be mad about that.
3rd and 10 coming up on the 30-yard line. So this crowd is making their presence felt.
5 teams playing well. Maybe came in undefeated.
He airs it out. This one will fall incomplete. Reese Davis joined us in the studio. This update. It's Sooners Dave's game during immigrants and for Oklahoma. They surged into the league. The Sooners are out front, 27-23.
So, yeah.
Reese, it doesn't get any closer than what we've got in this one.
But they also have taken care of business at a level.
So it's 4th down, and the offense is still on the field. Hawaii is up 2. He chucks it down 2.
They can play for a much higher seed. They can play for the 2 seed, probably. But if they win that game against Texas A&M,
This is a pretty crucial series right here, with things being so tight. Your best players have to step it up on both sides of the
my
ball.
question, though, Ari, this is really interesting.
They'll make the sack. That makes 4 sacks today.
Well, this speed is difficult to defend because you have to try to keep them off balance so they can't use their quickness.
Defense looking for another sack in the 2nd down and long situation.
Yes, it's a championship game, but right, taking it to a loss. Texas probably still gets it at large at 10-2. And A&M
That back up and he hits him hard. Looks like he might follow the line of that play.
We lost that game. If you go watch our Saturday night reaction show,
I think that was on the offensive line. They've got to do a better job of holding the blocks. But also his quarterback's going to be pulling turf out of his face mask all game.
So no luck on that drive. They get 3 out. It's 4th down. They're going to try a long field goal here.
I mean, jeez. And if they go out to beat Texas, that'd be the
It's up.
most euphoric night at Texas A&M.
That will give them the lead.
Sometimes you have to feel sorry for these kickers. They watch most of the game from the sideline, but then they're asked to come in and win the game in the 4th quarter. It's a lot of pressure to handle.
Beating Texas is still not good enough to get chosen. That's like
Let's find out what kind of mindset this offense has. They have the lead, but a little bit over 2 minutes to go in this game. This is where they can maybe put this game out of reach. So let's see if they get aggressive and get a touchdown. The receiver is pretty much blanket. When you have as accurate an arm as this young man, you can get away with riskier passes sometimes.
1st and 10. Ball on the 45. Hawaii holds just a 2-point lead. Wants it all. Going in. For a touchdown. He's running up the points in these touchdowns. That's his 4th.
Very comfortable with his offense. He believes in his system, and the coaches and players believe in him. You couldn't ask for a better situation.
When you got guys going up and making catches like that, it makes this quarterback's job much easier. Trying to go up by 2 scores. They line up for the extra point. He makes the PAT. Let's get an update now. Here's Reese Davis. The third Saturday in October means one thing. Clemson and Orange. Tennessee and Alabama go head-to-head. And for Tennessee, they won 2 straight. And for Ingram, he rings up 3 touchdowns through the air. And for the Warriors, great opportunity now to move up in the BCS standings if they win this game today.
Top 5 team came out of the gates like
Campbell was ready to kick this one off. He got all of that one. And they can forget about returning this one. The offense will start at 25.
If there's one takeaway in the game, it's that Ohio State and what Ohio State's capable of in this game.
And he's down around the 37-yard line.
This isn't even the best example. This young man is really getting better at running his routes, which is a wholly antiquated approach these days.
He's on the run. They run the crossing down. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty.
eBay, PayPal, Venmo, GoTo, Chase, Move, Amazon, and GameStop.
It's first and 10. Ball on their own 48. Less than 3 minutes in the game.
It wasn't that.
He scrambled. He's wrapped up to the sack.
But I didn't get to hear anything in the game. And I also didn't get to watch kind of the nuance and the game tape. So I'll watch that today. Check back tomorrow with more takeaways from that. But if there was one takeaway for me, it's not that it's that Ohio State is rounding into shape the way we anticipated them rounding into shape this season. We picked them on the national championship. That team that played yesterday can certainly do that. But I think the first time we've seen
Here's that he's changing things up here before the snap.
in a while. So super impressive with what I saw from the defense.
Let's see what this is.
Situations, great field position, a few different cases. But I really think
Concentration lapse right there. Coaches should be giving them an earful for it, too.
Why it doesn't seem to be clicking as much as I wanted it to be clicking. Like I said, anytime you have a performance from the quarterback, 22 and 26, 2
From the 18-yard line. First down.
I just think there might be more on the tape, which should be scary for other teams, especially when they figure out how to.
And here's a quick throw.
Right out here. Truly knows what it has to do to contribute to make his team successful.
He splits the upright swing. They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team. I'm sure the return man will love to go for 6 next.
We still have a lot of time left in this game. It's not as if the offense could just take a knee 3 times to get out of here with a win. I still think they've got to be aggressive. At the same time, the quarterback's got to make good decisions, make sure they keep the running back secure that football, and they cannot afford to turn it over.
He saves it on. What a play, and that'll set up the first and goal.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
I've discussed this now for a while about Alabama. Alabama has become this season way too much of a quarterback.
First and goal from the 4, looking for Tater.
That has been trending in this direction. And we have
Less than 2 minutes in the fourth quarter.
Last week, saying the thing this year she posted about Alabama.
It's about 4 yards. It's second and goal. On the 1 yard line. Gotta be careful about pass plays with this defense. He's on to the back and he's in. What a huge play on the ground for the touchdown.
Alabama yesterday very much Oklahoma deserves immense credit for making plays in the football.
Here's the extra point that'll make it a 2-score game. And he converts the extra point.
They deserve credit for that. They plus Jalen Milroe plan was really solid. The start was great. This is another thing about Alabama. They don't get off to a good start. They haven't been able to kind of flip the script a little bit.
Hawaii
This team has become too much about the quarterback.
And he got all this one. Great kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. I have a feeling we haven't seen the end of the fireworks today.
Not a whole lot of time left in this game, Brad. They've got to score down 2 possessions, and they need to score as fast as they can, and then recover an onside kick and hopefully they have a shot to tie this game.
So if you're the offense here, what's your mindset right now?
I think they're anxious to get back out of the field. Last time out, they drove the kick on the field, so they know they can win.
He changes things up.
But the defense didn't have their best stuff that day. But he played poorly against South Carolina, and they almost got in that game as well. So it's unfortunate.
Just over a minute left. That could be a check with me right there. First on the roll. He makes his way to about the 42. That was a great call.
Yeah, here you see the ball plan is fast. The tailback walking up front and was able to pick up a bunch of yards.
I don't understand about the illegal touching.
And they got it. So that is a big quarterback. That's what it was as an offensive lineman. The game study starts to come around, you're going to kind of sink in your chair and hopefully they call you out. Because you're going to get embarrassed by one touch the ball. And the guys covered up.
Here's a quick throw. First down. He's out.
These are the calls that tribal coaches train. Senseless penalties can sometimes be the difference between winning and losing the game.
Just to see the response and the explanation there, because it doesn't make sense to me. It was pretty clear that Ryan Williams was not covered up. It's pretty clear that Ryan Williams.
Second down, ways to go because of the
And I
penalty.
think that touchdown should have stood down. Would have made a difference. I don't know. It's fourth quarter. At that point, it's 24-10. The touchdown stands. So maybe it
Drops the
explanation on because it just was a terrible, terrible call based on all the looks that I saw. Maybe there's something I missed.
So another third down here, and this time it's third and long.
A lot of sense. Ole Miss, another big upset in the game. This game, when we call this game,
Gets rid of it quickly.
to the Ole Miss game against it's actually all days. Parker's getting all the favorite looks. First up,
Fourth down, and it's the offense that takes the field on fourth down.
where there really were about 5 or 6 different ways that
And he's taking it out at the 24. And they're
Ole Miss
going to have to give the ball back after going for it, fourth and long.
Not much you can do there. You got to go for it and give yourselves a chance.
You are going to convert many fourth downs against this defense. That's a really good stop.
on short
The
yardage.
offense is coming out on the field, and they haven't had any problem finding the end zone lately.
This quarterback right now is in rhythm. A lot of that has to do with the practice. He's in the being of the man, getting the football out of his hands. He's feeling very, very confident in his ability to throw
That's
it.
what I do.
They allowed Ford to get off the field. Red zone was a huge problem for Ole Miss yesterday. They
So
were
it's second and 10
red zone
on
and then Jackson
24.
Ford at the end of the game. I don't know what he was thinking.
Under a minute left in the
Way too
game.
aggressive, trying to punch downfield when it wasn't
He
there.
takes a knee. Takes some time off that clock.
Defense,
The Terrapins are going to call their second timeout.
Defense, he's trying to throw it over their heads when they were
Oh,
allowed to throw it over their heads.
Hold
It
on.
was just a
Third down, 12 yards to go. On the 26-yard line. This is where you
I can't. Someone start their games. I've been on the call.
They go to the back. He's got 14.
This is the chance to find a way to stay
The kick is up, and he's got it.
Has been almost unbelievable now 3 times against LSU, against Kentucky, and then yesterday against Florida. On the other side of Florida, you got to be proud of what the game is. This is a physical football team. This is a disruptive football team along both lines of scrimmage. They got a star. To recover. Yesterday, he made the game off the charts good. Defenders trained all over him. Somehow, just all arm being able to deliver the football.
They'll take over at the 45.
It's amazing to watch that young man. He's going to be really special.
And this should be a kneel down as they just try to kill the clock.
It certainly feels like it's trending in that direction.
He'll just take a knee here to kill the clock.
Captivate the entire audience, the entire stadium, the entire defense. Everybody is elevated by his presence. There's not a lot of guys that have that type of
From their own 42-yard line.
Really was amazing.
Second down.
The teams
We should just see the quarterback take a knee right here, winding down the rest of this clock.
Alabama yesterday, SMU now is in a position that even if they don't
The quarterback takes a knee, and that's always a good sign if you're a fan of this team.
don't win these as a championship game, can they get in as an 11-2 ACC runner-up? They're now in position to get in as an at-large, even if they don't win their conference. So that's fascinating.
And this should be a kneel down as they just try to kill the clock.
Similar situation.
Nothing more demoralizing for a defense than seeing the opposing quarterback take a knee.
Are they in? Is Clemson alive? Or does Alabama or some one of these teams try to drop below
This one's in the books, and our final score, Hawaii 59, Maryland 47.
But sure, you look at the Big 12, and the Big 12 is, I think.
So, Kirk, how would you sum up the action of this one?
Well, they fought this one hard and played with some grit. And while they might not have come away with a W, they've got no reason to hang their head. Hawaii seemed primed for a blowout. And while this win is nothing to scoff at, it might be a little bit of a reminder that they got to take every team very seriously that they face.
3 consecutive ranked teams in the Big 12. Iowa State.
Here's a look at our player of the game. EA Sports will donate $10,000 in his name to his school's general scholarship fund. For the Warriors, they remain undefeated on the year. And for Maryland, it's their 4th loss, and if this continues, they're not going to be going bowling anywhere this year. That's going to bring this broadcast to a close. EA Sports, Aaron Andrews, Kirk Herbstreit, and Reese Davis. I'm Brad Nessler. We'll see you soon for another edition of NCAA Football 13.
In this game, we basically said, Colorado's going to stop the run. That's the key. They've got to stop the run. If they can't stop the run, they're in significant trouble. And that's exactly what happened. Devin Neal, the outstanding running back, has been there forever. He's done a great job for Kansas forever. Goes for 207 and 37 carries and 3 touchdowns. Just completely unbelievable. And that's one thing, too, that we had thought that Colorado had made growth in that area. We had thought this is a group that, hey, you're not going to just run it down and throw it. Last year, that was the path of least resistance. You could run it right at them. They really had no answer. This year is a little different. And yesterday, they kind of reverted back to last year's version of Colorado with just how quickly they were getting pushed off the ball. Stuart Sanders, I thought, had a solid outing. There's only so much you can do when you have a defense that's giving up the yards and the carries the way they were giving it up. So credit to Kansas for getting their season back on track and now find themselves one game away from punching their ticket to bowl eligibility. Arizona State has been one of the best stories in the sport this year, and I just think people have been a little late to the party there, self-included. It's like, okay, how good are they? And then it's like, they just keep winning. And here we are now with them 2 games away from not just punching their ticket to the college football playoff, but winning a Big 12 championship. And you've got to give a tremendous amount of credit to what Kenny Dillingham's done. We know that their running back, Cam Scatteroo, is amazing. He's awesome. 28 carries, buck 47 in this game, 3 touchdowns. And the Sun Devils way out front. I mean, just rocking BYU. The end of game situation was maybe the craziest thing I think I've seen. Had that game ended after they led
21-zip and 21-3 at halftime, and then we're in full control with the exception of a couple moments there in the second half. Had that game ended in BYU securing a Hail Mary to win the game because Arizona State kind of butchered the final sequence, that would have been an all-time bad beat. They didn't, but Arizona State's magical turnaround continues. 3-9 a year ago to now. They're within striking distance in the college football playoff. Just incredible. Iowa State, on the other hand, Iowa State, they have not won a conference championship in 112 years.
112 years.
And there was a moment, I feel like, in the game against Utah where it's like, okay, well, we're going to have to wait a little longer, right? We're going to have to wait a little bit longer. Missed field goal by Utah, and boom, they survived. This is an amazing story, I think, about Iowa State this year, because there have been moments in this season where Iowa State's looked really, really good. And then there's been moments where I'm sitting there thinking to myself, it's like, ooh, I just don't know what I can expect. They have a very difficult game coming up this weekend. If they beat Kansas State, I believe they're in the Big 12 title game. So they have a lot coming up this weekend, and we'll see how things go. We told you that Army was no match for Notre Dame. I've been saying this for weeks. People have said that you're not patriotic if you don't pull for Army. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you can love your country and acknowledge that Army's strength of schedule of 133 is going to be no match for a team that's playing as well as anybody in college football. I mean, right now, Notre Dame has been on absolute tear so far in the last few weeks. Now, while you can look at the Virginia game and maybe nitpick and say, yeah, you know, they didn't play great offensively and they were 1 for 12 on third down, and if not for Virginia's critical mistakes, maybe the game would have looked a little different. Like, sure, you can nitpick, and that's fine. But if you really watch Notre Dame collectively and the comfort that they're starting to create with their quarterback, the three-headed monster that they're in, that they have at running the football with the two backs and Riley Leonard, the defense that completely can sell out and take away the run. It's a group in Army that had to run it on everybody. And if you look at how they ran it against Notre Dame, I know the final numbers looked pretty good, right? It's like 205 rushing yards thereabouts, but most of it was down the stretch when the game was completely out of reach. So I think when you look at where Notre Dame's at, man, I think they're a very real national championship contender. Now, I will say that with the caveat, I think they could also lose next week. You know what I mean? Like, I think everybody, that USC team is dangerous. They're young, and while I know USC is just on the heels of the disappointing effort last night against UCLA, but would it surprise anybody if USC beat Notre Dame with their weapons next week? Like, it wouldn't surprise me at all. I'm not trying to be negative. I'm just saying that's just seemingly the way the college football season has gone this year. Just when you start to feel good about a team, they seemingly let you down. USC ended up winning the game, obviously. And pulling it off against UCLA, but it was not a very comfortable game up until the fourth quarter. So either way, it wouldn't surprise me at all. Huge game next week for Notre Dame. They win. They not only secure a playoff spot, but I think you can make the case now that they secured that home playoff game, which is obviously a massive coup for the Fighting Irish. Penn State survived the nail biter. I thought this was a gutsy performance. You're in a hole down early in the ball game, and the way that they kind of put this game on place was pretty tremendous. You have multiple fourth and short situations that they convert. They rolled the dice, by the way. Pretty impressive. They had a faked punt. I mean, this was not easy at all for Penn State, but they found a way to win on the road with a good Minnesota team. I think Penn State, in my eyes, my level of respect for what they've now accomplished has gone up drastically. I know people say Minnesota's not great, but it's a similar takeaway to me to what I saw from Oregon at Wisconsin. You know, having someone, in some cases, you're playing in an opponent's stadium on senior day, there's heightened emotions. Knowing and just surviving is all you need to do. And that's what Penn State did. I mean, it's getting to the point now where it's just win, baby. Like, just win, and you'll be all right. And in some cases, you don't lose by a lot. Those are also the things that kind of matter because, man, there's people dropping lies here in the college football playoff mix. If you look at if you look at where things are right now in some of the power leagues, had I told you 3 weeks ago that the ACC was likely to get 2 teams in, what would you have said? If I told you 3 weeks ago that the SEC might just get 3 teams in, what would you have said? If I told you that the ACC or the Big 12 champion 3 weeks ago was going to be Arizona State, what would you have said? Think about how much college football world is flipped on its head here in the It's kind of crazy, right? I mean, teams are starting to peak, teams are starting to elevate. Some teams, man, that have been paper tigers, or maybe they're just not playing very well or getting got. It's been really wild. Let's see. Nebraska is going bowling. Felt like that was a necessary conversation to have. Stop me if you've heard this before. On the Matt Berry Show presented by Allstate. I come out here looking like I got 3 hours of sleep. Usually that's true. I got bad head everywhere. And I sit here and I say, we've been blessed with one of the great recaps we're going to have all season long. So, here we go. All of my thoughts today I'm going to touch on. What happened to Ole Miss late kick at the start? Bullet point number 2. Alabama didn't score touchdown against Oklahoma, a 5-5 Oklahoma team on the road. Bullet point number 3, Deion Sanders got to the game. We controlled our destiny and we fumbled it. Bullet point number 4, the story that's been that was, should the story continue as we embark on the final regular season weekend of college football? Having said all of that, it is time to check in. Presented by Allstate. We pull my mom as we do meets every Sunday morning. Okay, well, we didn't think we'd get another crazy weekend, and lo and behold, here we have it, heading into Thanksgiving week. Here's where I'd like to start. We're going chronological order.
Hey. I'm the master. You obey me, controllers.
What?
Always massive Black Friday deals event is November 25th to December 1st. Savings on the deals we desire. Get ready to shop all our Black Friday deals. Take advantage of December 1st.
Oh, 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock.
Crazy playing that just finally playing the biggest game of his career. Now he's lost his biggest career. Literally not the playoff. I don't see anything like it came down to a couple of seconds. It wasn't like they were scoring 20 points because I don't see them coming back. And it's unfortunate. That's the good team. In 60 years, I might give them a good shot. You can't just play down, but you have to have work. Anyway,
Yeah, so that's where I want to take on that team. We said on here last week and said that Ole Miss team, there's a version of Ole Miss out there that can beat anybody in the country. That version exists that gets in the bracket and gets national championship. Then there's the other version, and that version that they can put on themselves. And I'm just shocked that kind of team that other version existed on the Ole. So it makes you wonder why it's there 3 times this season.
yeah, no, Matt, we can't solve it this morning. There's a disconnect. I think there was one play on that final drive. Justin Dart had a receiver drop it. He probably didn't help the trainer. Came back and got hurt. But definitely he's got talent all over the field. And I mean, there just isn't really an excuse. Florida is an ascending team, and really deserves future credit.
Oh God, the Wildcats came wrong. Oh my God. Oh God. Bobcats getting short. Stick.
He has to have a team in positions to win games, play what
So
5-loss team. I mean, this is 5-5. So I mean, Jackson Dart, Carolina, at that point, he was kind of
I was one of those. Bo and I didn't sit over broadcasters tonight during our game. That Ole Miss was one of those teams. Like if you're ID a team that's going to get in, because we absolutely were like they're going to go Florida, they're going to get the win, and then they're going to beat down Mississippi State game 10-2. Ole Miss, let's get this train on the play with our chance to win. And we're sitting at that team. And now here we are, Sunday, November 24th. They're going to be out. And they're going to have a team that's got a healthy payroll that was a transfer portal trained. Lane Kiffin had the squad. And in a game, here's the irony of all of this. It's in a game at the place where people were connecting Lane Kiffin to the dots of Billy Napier. And Billy Napier was done a amazing job coaching this. Here's what you want. Gets the last lap. It was a higher conversation.
that's what that was left over.
And I don't know what that means. Lane Kiffin is a really smart guy. Yeah, he knows this was a shot. And I'm sure if you're an Ole Miss fan, you say, oh, it's what do you mean? Come back. I don't know about that. I mean, to me, it's not that easy for Ole Miss to be the best team in the country. I thought they were for their game.
And look, we take this as 9:55 Sunday morning. The Associated Press poll has been released. The college football playoff rankings haven't been released. Those get released Tuesday night. Could we sit here like on election night and map the path to victory for Ole Miss? Maybe, but the likelihood is not. So, big picture, where does Ole Miss go from here after this roster and a schedule? I mean, you should not be losing to Kentucky. You just shouldn't. Where do they go from here?
Well, I want to make it clear. I think Lane Kiffin is an excellent football coach.
Yes, 100%.
And the reasons, and I don't know what they are. And, people told me to close that program when I was there a few weeks ago. One reason they were playing better against Georgia than they were against Kentucky. There were so many free agents.
We are just about set to put the ball on the tee. Everybody get loose and get set for action from the Big 12. That's going to wrap it up here in the studio, but we'll be here to keep you up to date on everything else going on in college football throughout our games. I'm ESPN College Football, Brad Nessler and Kurt Herbstreit on the call. We're live at Memorial Stadium in Lawrence, Kansas. Excitement is in the air. Now this one should be exciting. Hi, everybody. Brad Nessler with Kurt Herbstreit and Aaron Andrews. We've got more NCAA Football 13 for you. Today's exciting game brought to you by Spark. We remind you that what you can measure, you can improve. We'll see the Hawaii Warriors and the Kansas Jayhawks.
that means USC overtime.
This intense season continues, and we've got what should be a great game coming your way. Back to the point toss, presented by Spark. We remind you that what you can measure, you can improve.
The nightcap in the SEC, to me, was the biggest stunner of the day. Well, why is that? Because we sat here for the past month saying Alabama found it, they're fine, they figured out how to use Jalen Milrow, they got a little 3-game hump, they're good. We're Alabama's going to get the SEC championship. All things are fine, Tuscaloosa. And then they've lost 3 games for the first time, I believe.
They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team's ready for the outside. Rolling, takes it to 7. He makes it to the 28-yard line. Let's check in with Reese Davis in the studio.
Let's check in on the action in Reno. And for San Diego State, as time expired, they score to win the game. And for Ball, he threw for more than 200 yards.
And we thank you, Reese Davis. Back to the action here. The quarterback brings his troops out onto the field for the first drive of the game. He gets hit out of bounds at the 22. Big gain there for the first down.
There was some miscommunication down there by the defense that allowed for that big game.
From the 20-yard line, first down. Feeds it to the back. That's a great tackle at the 14-yard line. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. Well, I've seen some strange things in my day, but never anything like this. The kicker's on the field, and they tack on 3 points. Cable was ready to kick this one off. He gets a 4-man kick. And they can forget about returning this one. And out comes the offense. And he is drills for the 19-yard line.
But Brad, that was a big hit. Interesting to see how he responds from this hit, whether or not he comes after his offensive lineman and challenges them to start playing a little bit.
It's 2nd and long. Ball on their own 19.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
First and 10. Ball on the 46-yard line.
I just don't understand why they compete. I think the loss last night for Alabama.
Golden opportunity missed by the defense. That was a sure interception, only to be dropped.
From the 46-yard line, it's 2nd down. And he's sacked.
Boy, this defense is doing a great job of bringing pressure. That time they brought a blitz and allowed the defensive line to break loose and get to the quarterback.
Third down now. They need to get it down to the 36.
Hey, you bastard.
Oliver back to throw. A quick update now. Here's Reese.
On Wisconsin, the Badgers ready to go in Camp Randall. The Nittany Lions have the perfect connection and a touchdown. Penn State's on top, 34-31. Elsewhere, top 25 action on the way. The Gamecocks take to the air to strike first with a touchdown. The Gamecocks have the edge, 7-0.
And for the Warriors, well, that score holds up. They're going to improve their BCS stock if they can pull out a win today.
There you
So
go.
much talent allow something like this to happen. And now Alabama fans.
Evans is back to receive. He'll take it to the 18. He's tackled the 24-yard line. So that's to get a few yards at the run back.
Yeah, but I'll tell you, Brad, there's so much traffic in the middle there, it really makes it tough to break through.
Last drive resulted in a field goal, and the offense will come back out looking to do one better. Hawaii has a 3-point lead. Going long. Hit the ball. And it's caught. And down he goes to the 31-yard line.
How easy does that make it for a receiver? Run your route, put out your hands, and there's the ball. That is scary accuracy in a big game.
So let's see how the defense responds now. It's first down and 10. Tackle made at the 18-yard line.
Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful.
Damn, they booing us.
It's first down. They're looking for 6 points here. And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
First down. Defense trying to prevent any more damage. First and goal inside the 5. Defense back in tight here. Here's the tail back. Touchdown.
Great job of finding the space to run and just bursting in for 6.
I'm gonna do 2 points.
To me, this is why.
There you go.
And they're looking to get 2 points here.
You don't take the job because I still didn't get another great football.
Mark takes a handoff.
This is why you don't. Because everything you do from the time you step on campus until you raise the heights.
The kicker looks like he's ready to kick this one off. He sends this one deep. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. They need to show a little giddy up now, because if they don't start eating into this deficit, they could easily fall out of the game. Down, right around the 26-yard line. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty.
I don't want to get drunk thinking about the scenarios of how they get in the same level.
From their own 41-yard line. It's first down.
Getting a straight touchdown with an offense that they have. Unless they can use the we talked about.
That's about 246.
That's another first down. Right now, you can just really feel and sense the rhythm that this offense is in. Their ability to pick up first downs is pushing this defense further and further down, back deep in their own territory.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 46. Watson, left side. Watson gained 7 yards on that play.
It was so deep under the radar last night because when I was watching Howard every day, watching the Auburn game, I remember about midnight. What happened?
They need about 3 yards to get the first here on second down. They're trying to stop the run here with a goal line defense.
How much interest there was. I mean, as long as he won, that was all that mattered.
He could score. He's in the 20.
Right out here truly knows what he has to do to contribute to make his team successful. So that had to be a miscue of some kind or a mental error by the defense. This wide receiver was just too open. There not to be some kind of mistake by the defense. I'm sure the defensive coordinator wants his defense on the sideline to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Reese Davis joins us in the studio with this update. Reese.
The Badgers came into today's game ranked number 1 in the country. Their critics they after this performance. And for Penn State, they went 2 straight. And for Larson, put up huge numbers with 4 touchdown grabs. Real recognize real, and real recognize this kid. The Nittany Lions get a win, 34-31.
Thanks, Reese. We got a really tight game right here.
Well, I guess they're not going to sneak anyone out of return teams. For an outside kick.
Gathered in at the 6. Makes it to the 22-yard line. They'll go to work at the 22-yard line. Hawaii holds a 4-point lead.
The officials have gotten really serious about hits like this. I think it's good for the game that they're doing such a good job of protecting the quarterbacks.
This is one chance, and they didn't give us anything to take it. I mean, do you take Indiana any more seriously than
We got a 1st and 10. All on their own 37. He's tackled right around the 46-yard line. To pick up good yardage that time on the pass play.
Here they kind of put pressure on the quarterback and challenged him to find the hole in the defense. And in this case, he did. Nice job.
Short yardage situation here. 2nd down and 1. He's taken down on the 46-yard line. And the halfback's got nowhere to go. It's 3rd down. This offense is about 3 feet away from that first down marker. Really a factor of the crowd noise here. That's some daylight. Tackled at the 45-yard line.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
It's 1st and 10. All at 30.
This guy just continues to impress me. Every time I watch this team play, he seems to come up with big plays.
It was a pretty simple route, but they run it to perfection for the score.
The only way I can advocate that is if it's short you have a championship game. I think that.
Hold on.
So the kicker's going to stay on the sidelines. These guys will try for a 2-point conversion. Everybody bunched up tight defensively. 69-yard drive. And 8 to the scoreboard after that successful 2-point conversion. They line up to kick this one away. And he got all of this one. Great kick. And they can forget about returning this one. It's not quite a blowout, but unless they do something here, it might turn into one. And he's tackled around the 27-yard line. The running back gets 2 on the carry. It's 2nd and 8. Ball on their own 27.
There you go. Thank you. I appreciate it. Now, we have the wrestlers short finally. Coach Prime, Colorado, go down to Kansas. This way.
For their own 30-yard line. 3rd down. Looking to throw. Throws in a hurry. That's incomplete. Was the intended receiver on the play. And they're going to have to bring on the front team.
They hold by the defense. They were expecting the pass play, and they defended it very well.
And we've reached the end of the one. The Warriors lead it by 12.
Did you happen to see the hit, the no call on Shador? How does that? I mean, the officiating
Parker
right now.
awaits the snap.
Officiating college football not been the greatest, if not the worst we've ever seen.
Yeah, man.
Good field position here. They'll start this drive inside their opponent's territory. They're crowding the line.
We're thankful for everyone who watches, listens to the show. We're thankful for college football because it's been great. We're going to end on a positive note.
By that time, the big fella got home and came up with a sack. But credit the call by the defensive coordinator there with the blitz. The offensive linemen were occupied with those linebackers, and it freed up the defensive linemen to make that sack.
Defense looking for another sack in the 2nd down and long situation. Let's check in with Reese Davis in the studio.
The big look at what's happening in the top 25, and we've been keeping an eye on this one all day. The Volunteers delivered the first connection and a touchdown. South Carolina on top, 10-7.
Thanks, Reese. 19-7, our game here.
By the way, I'll be thinking about you next week in Tuscaloosa. It's probably not going to be most of the
They're about 4 yards away here on 3rd down.
Are you going to be okay?
Well, this is the second time we visited Tuscaloosa after last year, so I do have experience there.
He's in the 20.
Showed tremendous goals by making a good play and deliver a nice ball to the open man.
From the 17-yard line. 1st down.
This week was like the week before and the week before. Next week is going to be amazing.
And they bring him down for a sack on the play. And that was the quarterback who got in there for the sack.
You know, this is a great way to pressure the offense. Here they decided to blitz the senior from the corner spot, and there was just nobody available to pick him up.
They find themselves in a hole here after that sack. It's 2nd and long. Back to pass. He goes up. Picked off. It's a running.
Brad, I'm going to put that one on the quarterback. I think he's forcing the issue out there. I understand you're down a couple of scores and you're trying to get back into the game. You can't get it all back at once. You've got to be patient, take your time, and methodically work yourselves back as a team back into this game.
1st and 10. Ball on 45. Going for it all. End zone.
No. Come on, guys. Step up. We got to put 26 on the board.
He wants it all.
Yes.
He showed superb athletic ability on that catch. You know, the ball isn't going to hit you in the numbers every time. As a receiver, you've got to be able to adjust quickly and sometimes be willing to give up your body.
And the big pickup through the air has made it 1st and goal.
Come on. Oh, my God. Damn.
That extra instinct to know when to jump the snap, when to take a chance on 3rd down. It seems like they save their extra pass rush and extra incentive as far as their energy when it really matters on 3rd down when they feel like they can beat that offense.
And off touchdown. Once again, he finds the end zone. That's his 2nd rushing touchdown of the game.
This young man is no stranger to the end zone. That's 2 rushing scores for him on the day, and you have to love the way he's been running the ball all game.
26.
That's on the extra point. It was a quick 3-play, 55-yard drive, and they give it in for 7. And it looks like they're ready for the kickoff. He kicks it off, and he got all of
That's why he won another match.
He sails out of the end zone for a touchdown.
Back to back, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. 6.
He's got he gets him hard at the 34. What a throw for a big game.
That is a great example of the quarterback seeing the whole field and finding the guy who had the best chance of making a catch.
It's 2nd down now. They're just a few feet away from that 1st down marker. Draw here.
Down they go.
At about the 33-yard line.
These guys have the capability to gain solid, consistent yardage. They have to regroup, come out a bit more motivated next time.
So it's 3rd down, and they've got about 2 yards to go. They'll make the sack, and the linebacker gets in there for the sack.
Great time to bring some heat to the linebacker spot.
Parker is the punter. Take over at the 16-yard line. Throws this one out. Complete. It's knocked down by the defense. He did a nice job picking up that pass.
So he did a great job here of not risking a big gain. Instead, he just batted it down.
From their own 16-yard line. Second down. They go with a pitch to the right. Good outside run there. Mark comes away with around 5 yards on the toss out line. 3rd and 5 on the 21. And they make the stop at the 27.
The offense only got the first down by about a yard, but I'm sure they'll be happy with the new set of downs.
First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 27. He's got the corner. He gains his way to the 36-yard line. And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
From the 49-yard line. First down. He lets it fly. And he's taken down at about the 15-yard line.
You were going to put it. Oh, boy. Oh, timeout.
Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
Hawaii's going to take their first time out of that. So after the big pass play, we have a 1st and goal. The kick is up, and it's through the uprights. The kicker looks like he's ready to kick this one off. Sends it sailing downfield. And they can forget about returning this one. They'll get the ball here at the 25-yard line. He's at midfield. And for Watson totals up over 100 yards.
You can't say enough about the job the offensive line has done. They've kept the running lanes open and given him all kinds of space to maneuver.
So the offense will stay on the field and attempt the 2-point conversion.
Stop him. No.
We play a half. The Warriors lead 29-15. Hawaii is lining up to get their second half started. He gets a booming kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback. Let's toss it down to Aaron Andrews for an update from the sideline.
There was a pretty good number of big plays on both sides. And for Hawaii, they allowed a couple of huge plays and they went to see them productive in the second half. Back up to you, Brad.
Let's see if they can generate some excitement in the crowd on this year. There's got to be some sense of urgency to this offense right now. They don't have the luxury of wasting drives if they want to get back in the game. So after the big pass play, we got a first down. Oliver drops back. Got his receiver there, snapped out. So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 39. Third down now. They need to get it to the 29. It's a great tackle at the 34-yard line. I don't really know what this one's for. Let's find out. They'll line up for another third down play because of the penalty.
Well, here you're in a third down situation, and if someone makes a little mistake, it makes your blood boil with your coach.
The penalty takes them a big hole on 3rd and long. He heaves it deep.
Yes.
The junior safety. And he tackles him hard. The 28.
You gotta be careful to avoid these.
Got
Penalties are
hair,
a great way to stall out a drive.
She got hair, Mary.
From their own 43-yard line. It's first down.
Oh,
He drops back. Wants to go. This one will fall incomplete.
As a defender, you want to keep your hands up. Maybe you can come away with a pick or at least deflect the ball.
2nd and 10. Ball on the 43. Look at the throw. He sails it over. He's taken down at the 12.
Well, I tell you, these guys have some skill players who can make things happen. They picked up an enormous amount of real estate on that play.
It's first down and 10 now after picking up some great yardage through the air. Feeds it to the back. He's knocked out of bounds at about the 3-yard line. They go with the run. That'll be a gain of 9. Short yardage situation here. 2nd down and 1. Defense in their short yardage package. They go with the back, and he's in for the touchdown. He's having quite a game. 3 rushing touchdowns.
If I were the head coach of this football team, I would give them the ball at least 30 times a game.
And the quarterback stays on the field as they try for the 2-point conversion. He's in for 2. A short 3-play, 57-yard drive. Add 8 to the scoreboard after that successful 2-point conversion. Everyone's all lined up and ready for the kickoff. And they can forget about returning this one. There's got to be some sense of urgency to this offense right now. They don't have the luxury of wasting drives if they want to get back in the game.
Hey, that's sorry.
It's second down, and they're about 2 yards away from the sticks. Inside you.
They should continue to run the ball. If they keep this up, the defense will wear it down very quickly.
From the 39-yard line. First down.
Yes, Sports HQ is most down the latest AP Top 25 global football, the new college football playoff rankings.
Around the 42-yard line. A couple, maybe 3 yards on that run.
I feel corner position is really one of the hardest to play. When I see a young player like this make a play like that, it's impressive.
In the top 12 at 12 after the Tide suffered their second unranked loss of the season to Oklahoma yesterday. In the top 5, no more Indiana. They fall 7. However, it does make some room.
Second down and 7. On the 42.
Penn State, they're in the top 5 from the ACC, where it now has 2 teams in the top 12.
Yes, sir. Alabama right now is the 12 seed. They would actually be the first team out on the bubble since the Big 12 champion.
From the 28-yard line. First down.
Ohio State or Arizona State get that 12 seed. Not big Bama out, but I'll be curious to see Tuesday night.
He tackles him for a loss. And the linebacker comes up and makes a big stop.
This is textbook. This is how you're supposed to play against the run.
From the 29-yard line. Second down.
But the Gamecocks have not lost a game since. In South Carolina,
Nice run up the middle. Gains around 5 yards on the draw play from scrimmage. From the 24-yard line. Third down. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. It's first down, and they'll be looking for 6 points here. The defense has got to be thinking, if they've already forced a red zone turnover, maybe they can do it again right here. Right to his receiver. From the 1-yard line. It's second down. They're packed in tight on the line.
Oh, shit.
Very impressive run at 6. Now go for 2 in this situation.
Suck that motherfucker. You ain't going back there.
Nice 7-play, 39-yard drive. But the failed 2-point conversion keeps it a 6-point score.
Come Tuesday night, probably not. But I think in the final ball, if we get more chaos, it can happen. I think that's
Well, apparently, this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're an onside kick formation. Taken at the 5. Now, the 23-yard line. Well, the offense heading back out onto the field after that kick, hoping to turn this drive into another touchdown.
I love to watch a quarterback. He can really get into sync. These guys work all week on their preparation.
Hey.
From their own 23-yard line. Second down. Stepping up. Watch it all. Doing it.
Oh.
Third down, 10 yards to go. All on the 23-yard line. He's going to go.
Damn. Timeout. I got to call timeout. Fuck this. We fucking up out there. There you go.
Fourth down, and the offense is still on the field. I got to tell you, I'm really surprised that they aren't going to just pump this ball away. Watch it off. There's a flag down in the backfield. I didn't see what happened. The defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin the team's chances to win if they commit too many.
First down, and they've got their eyes on that quarterback. Jones.
He really did a nice job of anticipating the run and making the play on the ball carrier.
Oh no.
Ninja Turtles in Hero Wars. The legendary RPG Hero Wars welcomes new heroes to the battlefield. Unleash their power and thrilling battles against sinister monsters.
I'm going to call it like this. It was complete garbage. Coach DeBoer is soft. He needs to get it back home. These raggedy coaches, why is Nick Sheridan still there? Jalen Milroe should have been pulled in the second quarter. I don't care what any of y'all have to say. You say what you want to say. At the end of the day, the same things that we did wrong tonight are the same things that we did wrong in the Vanderbilt game and the Tennessee game. He's trying to run the ball himself. Look at how Texas beat Oklahoma at Oklahoma. They only let Oklahoma score, I think, 3 points. You didn't see Texas quarterback running all over the place. Jalen Milroe
They're at the 6.
all over the place.
Second down.
Run, or maybe he didn't find an open receiver. He couldn't see anybody. The raggedy throws that he was making.
You'll get the call again.
Woo. That's a good one. Good touchdown.
He made a great move to get into the end zone.
There's a perfect play call. They look like they practiced that one a few times.
Up there in that box, in that game, when he could have opened the playbook, that was the perfect opportunity.
which we should have already done. Opportunity to come up with something
He
creative.
makes the PAT. Hawaii gets set to kick this one away. Excellent kick. It sails out of the end zone for a touchback. They'll take over at the 25.
Oh, there you go. Hold on for a minute. Hold on. Hold that for a minute too. I'm gonna want it. Hold on. Some Alabama way they do that. Yeah. Waste my time. This video. See the cable. Shit. Put that other ball away. Hold on. Oh shit. Hold on. You took my man. She done took my man now. God damn, little man. Or smoke weed. So damn yeah. Or smoke weed. don't give a damn what she said. I'm ordering some more weed. Jason, you need to do that. Call it up, Lord. Do all that. Got that there. Call it up, Lord. Represent my case for my petition. Jason, cancel him. Yes. Mm-hmm. Oh shit. Now.
Say it's the same trash. Nick Sheridan doesn't understand anything. There's so many.
It came with the blitz, and the quarterback showed tremendous poise by making a good read and delivering a nice ball to the open man. First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 39. And the goal line defense digging in here. Down he goes. The 34-yard line. Let's go to the studio for this Reese Davis update. We've been keeping an eye on everything going on in the top 25. This one's been entertaining us all day long. The Volunteers hammer that running game and score a touchdown. South Carolina on top, 31-17. All right, thanks, Reese. Back to the live action here. One more quarter to play. Hawaii up by 23.
Why are y'all relying on this run? You got was he Manuel Henderson Jr. out there? I mean, it's just certain kids are going off. They can get it. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. They know that you're going to throw the ball to Ryan. You can sit here and we can talk about your refs all day long. And yeah, they suck, but they shouldn't even come.
Second and long. Ball on their own 34.
Stupid like they did. It cost us the freaking game. This was embarrassing. I'm done. Because the same garbage that we saw, he should have been one of that Tennessee game. It's like, we have other quarterbacks. My point is that these coaches don't know what they're doing. Their salaries should not be as high as they are.
Third and about 15 yards to the sticks. Ball on 34.
This is straight pathetic. This is embarrassing. We went out there and we made Oklahoma think that there's somebody just like we did.
Back to pass. Going that penalty will move them back a bit.
Yeah, with so many young guys out there, it's bound to happen occasionally.
First and 10. Ball on their own 26. He goes touchdown.
The defender did everything that he needs to do. He read the play perfectly, stepped up, and what does he do? Drops the interception. Boy, the offense caught a break there.
Looks to pass. He airs it out. The defender hit it.
Damn, hold on. I'm going to do a trick play.
And this is strange. The punter's on the field right now.
Yes.
Not sure what's going on.
No. Come on. Yes.
48-yard line.
Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
From the 37-yard line, it's first down. He's on the run. He's taken down at the 28-yard line. Good gain there on the quarterback scramble.
You know, I really like the decision to tuck it and run here. He waited and found no one open, so instead of throwing it away, he just took it upfield for himself.
So it's second down and about 2 yards to go. Bring it down at the 26.
They're giving away 3 yards and almost making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
So we got first and 10. Ball on the 13-yard line.
I'm not so sure he made the best decision that time. That was a pretty tight area he was trying to throw that one into.
Second and 10. Ball on the 13.
Hold on. Let me see that they leak.
Pass him down. Easy, another touchdown. Very impressive run by the halfback to find the end zone.
Good play call here by the offensive coordinator. He realizes when you get down into the red zone and you have a halfback like this, just give him the ball and let him find his way into the end zone.
That was Ryan Grubb's offense. So there needs to be a real big conversation now on did Ryan Grubb's move.
A fun week for one team, a nightmare for the others. It's final. Hawaii 51, Kansas 21.
Statistically, this was the worst thing for Kansas.
So, Kirk, how would you sum up the action of this one?
I have to say that I wasn't expecting a blowout victory. Kansas got flat out embarrassed, and these players sure look disappointed. They just got to learn to move on and try to improve.
Moments where he put this group in bad situations. Prime example. If you are seeing on N6 if you are seeing that this linebacker is baiting you in that throw.
EA Sports congratulates this young man for his fine performance and his award for Player of the Game. For the Warriors, they continue their quest for a perfect season. And for the Jayhawks, the fans are not going to be happy about the second loss of the season. Thanks for joining us for another game of NCAA Football 13. Colonel, Aaron, and everyone here at EA Sports.
Hold on for a minute. Hold on, bro.
We'll see you next time.
I know I'm pissed off too, but I'm sucking it up. But you got whoop Auburn hands. We got to take it out on. Let's see what the game gonna say. Try to see that way. Vegas. Yeah, damn. It do die 28, so yeah. Oh, let me get 2 minutes to die out. No, I gotta get, yeah, I gotta get changed. I just get her back. So she put the gas in. We are, yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna get the train back on. bet she ain't bought no damn tissue. I bet she ain't bought no tissue. Man, she don't never be right. She don't do nothing right. Tell me about the damn tissue, man. Put you in the jar. So, what's coming?
Few times over the weekend in that game where that hole was open north and south, and Milrose trying to sidestep a guy, and then trying to sidestep a guy, you get tackled, or trying to sidestep a guy, quarterback. No, you're 6'2", 230 pounds, hit that thing like a Mack truck north and south with it. What you're supposed to do. 3 interceptions, man. 3 of them. This goes back to the Tennessee game where you had 2 picks, put the team bad situations, and you lost that game. This goes back to the South Carolina game where you had 2 picks, put the team bad situations, and not for Monty Jackson at the end, get the interception to help Alabama to escape 27-25. South Carolina could have won that football. Worst game to take you in Rose First, third of all, and Sheridan is like Tommy Rees 2.0. I mean, you go back to last year. Tommy Rees had the perfect game plan Jordan against LSU. And Tommy Rees and Jalen Milroe called the LSU last year. But the same thing happened after the LSU game. It's like Tommy Rees didn't know how to be creative, how to dictate the weaknesses of the opposing defense and draw up a successful game plan. Nick Sheridan, great game against LSU, but where was that creativity against Oklahoma? It wasn't there. Where was that? Where was that creativity against the Sooners? You didn't have it there. Where were the screens, the slams, the misdirections? Where was that left? Where you being creative, Nick Sheridan? You didn't do it. Same thing. Beautifully carved out against LSU to run the completely out time period. Did you forget a card offense? Did you forget a card offense? Because it was about thinking so calm out there. LSU had dudes that could rush the quarterback, but you were able to scheme them out and make plays. Here's Oklahoma. You got some guys, but you should be able to scheme them out. And sure, you didn't do it. No creativity was done. I feel bad for Alabama's running backs right now. Now I can kind of see why Anthony Turbo Rogers got on this team. Because he is seeing that Alabama not trust him. Jam Miller was getting 45 yards carry, and they were taking the ball away from him. So many former Alabama players were on edge over the weekend going, what are we doing? Jam Miller shouldn't be taken away from him. Jones made a couple of really good runs, and you took the ball away from him. Sheridan, what are you doing? And in this two-time wide receiver formation that he's constantly coming out here doing something bad. Tight end couldn't get any separation, and people are wondering why. Mike Williams and Jimmy Howard are the only 2 receivers being targeted. They're the only 2 out there on the field. There are more receivers than those 2. You got Caleb Odom. This is the reason why Caleb Odom is so frustrated. He's not getting a chance to make an impact. This is a 6'5", 230-pound athlete that needs to be on the field. That state could easily transfer out of here and save your time. Emmanuel Henderson needs to be on the field. Rico Scott and Murray Jefferson, Murray Hampton, Jared Hamilton, Bama Scott, Kendrick Lamar, Bama Scott receivers. Why is this team in this formation every time? It's just 2 tight ends and 2 wide receivers. I love Ryan Williams. I love Jordan Bernard. But goodness gracious, they're not the only 2 guys that are out there. That's not the show. No, whatsoever. They're Tommy Rees 2.0. And at least Tommy Rees had more OC experience in Notre Dame. You can have the right game plan against LSU, and you look like they had amnesia after that. Defense. Coach K. Coach Wong. Oklahoma. Literally expect Notre Dame, UK, and like Oklahoma. And I understand triple option offense. along the triple option flow that this at one point when we adjust. We've seen this before. It's the top. Oklahoma literally took the Vanderbilt offense and the Tennessee defense and beat Alabama. Go look at it. Oklahoma literally took the Vanderbilt offense and the Tennessee defense and beat Alabama. Why is that? I can't run it. This has been ran before your defense. You go back. Just like that. Folks, SEC championship. That's college football playoff votes. I think those votes. They're out. The only way Bama could link into that thing, other teams all over the YouTube, the AP poll, they have mercy. We'll see when it comes out later on today. But right now, in my opinion, Bama's not both of them. SEC and the college football. If they end up lingering into the playoff, that'll be surprising. But right now, I'm paying the bill. I'm Alabama. Better get yourself ready for the Iron Bowl because you freeze. Look at this team go. You tell me all I gotta do is shut down Jalen Milroe's run game. He folds like a lawn chair. You mean all I gotta do is take the Vanderbilt offense and the Tennessee defense and I beat Alabama on the same field? Say less. That's what Hugh Freeze is thinking right now. All I gotta do is take the Vanderbilt offense and the Tennessee defense and I shut down Bama on the same field. Say less. The board and the staff, they better get these folks ready to ball. Right now, we're looking at the Tangerine Bowl, Bebo Brady Bowl, the Boca Raton Bowl, the Dollar General Bowl, Birmingham Bowl, the Hot Sauce Bowl. That's what you're looking at right now. What you're looking at. So,
we are just about set to put the ball on the tee. Everybody get loose and get set for action from the Big 12. That's going to do it here in the studio, but don't worry, we'll be keeping your finger on the pulse of everything that's going on everywhere else across the country. Right now, time for kickoff. And ESPN College Football, Brad Nessler and Kirk Herbstreit are on the call.
We're here in tropical Honolulu, known to the natives as the Protected Bay. Hello, football fans. Brad Nessler here, along with Kirk Herbstreit in the booth and Aaron Andrews on the sideline. Today's exciting game is brought to you by Coke Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories. Enjoy everything. We'll see the Oklahoma Sooners and the Warriors of Hawaii. It's been a great football season so far, and it'll only get better as the full picture comes into focus here late in the season. Before we head down to the field for the coin toss, we'd like to remind you this game is brought to you by Coke Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories. Enjoy everything.
We came into this game underpaid, basically unwilling. There was no fight in this Alabama team tonight. It was like playing bad 21 strong. That's right. 21 strong. No fighting. I have never seen.
Hawaii is ready to open this one up as they line up for the opening kick. He gets a booming kick, and it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. A quick update there. Here's Reese.
The Jayhawks were ranked 24th. Now the loss is likely to knock them out of the bowl. And for Kansas, they've now dropped 3 in a row. The Tar Heels win 31-24. In another game, the Utes hit the field today ranked 9th in the country. And for Utah, they continue their winning ways. And for Booth, he threw for better than 250 yards. The Utes get the double, 24-21. For Hawaii, they just played Kansas last week. So let's see what the offense can do as they come out onto the field. Scrambling around. Right around the 36-yard line.
This is a pretty tough guy, and he's a great leader. He's going to do whatever it takes to help his team.
Yeah, looks like they're going to change it up here. They'll bring it down around the 44-yard line.
That takes concentration and mental toughness to catch a ball over your head like that, because you're not sure if the defender is waiting to flip you upside down.
And down he goes, the 38-yard line. It was the umpire that threw the flag, and generally, it's a holding penalty. I think they drives them back, and they're shooting themselves in the foot here.
Well, they can just keep their concentration to avoid situations like that.
It's 2nd and 9. Ball on the 38-yard line. Makes it to the 38-yard line. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 47-yard line. Over the back, and he's got room. Now, at about the 31. And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
From the 16-yard line. 1st down. They're going to pitch it. He makes it to the 15-yard line. Gains about a yard on the play. He's changing things up. He's tackled at about the 7-yard line. The crowd is really letting him hear it. They'll line up for the field goal, and this is nothing more than a chip shot. Oklahoma is looking to go up by 3. It's up, and it's
Even though they gave up the field goal here, that defense is feeling pretty good about themselves right now. It could just as easily be a touchdown.
Well, I guess they're not going to sneak anything by the return team. They're looking for an outside kick. He's to the 10. Makes it out to maybe the 20-yard line. So here comes the offense taking the field for the first time today. He wants it all. It's intercepted. So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on their own 20.
And they make the stop. 49-yard line.
I'm telling you right now, you have that kind of speed, you are really threatened to go all the way. So that could have been even worse for this defense.
And the big pickup through the air is made first and 10. On the run, he fights forward to about the 46. A couple, maybe 3 yards on that run.
Solid stop there by the corner on that one. I'll tell you, I love to see a quarterback willing to step up and make tackles like that.
2nd down and 7. All on the 46-yard line. He airs it out. He tried to thread the needle with that pass.
Well, here the quarterback makes a poor decision throwing into coverage. Needs to look at his progression and find the second and third receiver.
3rd down, and they need to get it down to the 39. He lets it fly.
It always is when you can get in the way of a pass on 3rd down because you know the offense is great.
Here's the punt. No, they're going to throw it. What a big play by the defense. He can't hold it. I guess he went on 4th and didn't get it.
I'm not quite sure what they were trying to prove with that. It's the first half, and they're going for it on 4th down.
Well, now let's just see how much this will come back to haunt them. It's 1st down, going the other way. From their own 42-yard line, it's 2nd down. Oklahoma is up a field goal. He's out to his receiver in a hurry. He's at midfield. And it's going to be hard even to hear the snap count. This place is hopping. That could be a check with me right there. McCauley to punt. And while they are behind, they know they can knock things up in a heartbeat. It's way too early to change your game plan. He's got an opening. Into the corner. He's taken down. The 48-yard line.
Well designed for that time. It was first down. Mike executed the blocks nicely. It's only for a good day.
Oh, shit.
1st and 10. All on the 48. From the 25-yard line. 1st down. guys on that goal line.
Things can get pretty fierce in this territory, but they look totally in control there.
And the quarterback stays on the field as they try for the 2-point conversion. Hawaii holds a field goal lead. Unable to convert that 2-point conversion on the ground. So a short 3-play, 48-yard drive. And they'll come away with 6 points after failing on the 2-point conversion. Everyone's all lined up and ready for the kickoff. He puts it deep downfield. And they can forget about returning this one. You never like to have to play from behind, but a deficit this manageable shouldn't be in the front of their mind. They just need to go out there and play. He's scrambling. Now he's going to run. Watch out. He lost the ball. Still on his feet. Not even for extra yardage. Let's check in with Reese Davis in the studio.
All right, let's check in on some games with major BCS implications. Let's take a look at this one again. The Tigers have the perfect connection and a touchdown. Alabama leads it 14-7.
And for Oklahoma, well, you have to think that score is going to put a lot more pressure on them today. From the 45-yard line, it's first down. Halfback gets the ball, and he answers big time. And he's tackled around the 24-yard line.
There's nothing more effective that a team can do offensively than to pound the ball right at the defense, trying to wear them down.
They're changing the play. They keep it on the ground with the tailback. Gains his way to the 13-yard line. So they go on the ground and pick up another first down.
They are stringing together a nice little drive here. If they keep this up, it'll be hard to keep them out of the end zone.
And for Griffin, he's walking off the field now. The trainers are going to have a close look at him. From the 13-yard line, first down. An exciting first quarter comes to an end. The Warriors, the 3-point lead. They're trying to stop the run here with a goal line defense. He's got his second. He just moved past the blockers and dragged the quarterback down.
Excellent play by the defense here. A few extra seconds, and those receivers might have been open.
Defense looking for another sack in this second down and long situation. He's going to try and scramble. And he's taken down at the 13. There are 5 wide receivers split out. The quarterback in the gun. He might be playing a cat and mouse game here with the defense. He's got his receiver for the touchdown. That was a well-drawn-up play for the wideout.
Yeah, they saw something upstairs. It led to a touchdown. You can thank the play calling here. Very impressive. Well, that's a big play and a big touchdown for the offense. The one thing that play requires is time. The quarterback had time to make a decision to eventually make that long throw for the touchdown. The defense has got to do a much better job of getting pressure on the quarterback and not allowing him to sit back there and make those throws.
He splits the uprights with the extra point. A 6-play, 75-yard drive. Good for 7 points. volley, ready to kick. And this is just a booming kick. Get to the 10. He's tackled at the 19. Momentum swings have been fairly even, and with so little separation, this game can be drastically changed on just one or two plays. He airs it out. And he's tackled right away. They got to the quarterback a little late there.
From top to bottom, every single thing was a disaster.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
All on the side of the ball. That's not even real.
So let's see how the defense responds now. It's first down and 10.
Man, that shit sorry.
Scrambling around. He's going to run this one in. Touchdown.
What made this so impressive was first his ability to see where the space was to run, and then the athletic ability to get it into the end zone.
So the kicker will line up here and try to give his team a 3-point lead with this extra point. He takes on the extra point. Hawaii kicked this one off. He really got a hold of that kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback. With one quarter down, I really haven't seen too much separation between these two squads. It might be neck and neck the whole way. Now run the option. He makes it out maybe to the 26-yard line. A little wandering out of the field.
Holding penalties can really kill momentum. But sometimes if you don't hold, your quarterback can take a pretty good shot.
It's first down and a lot. He's out to the 30. And he hauls that one in. He's to the 40. At the 40. Inside the 30. Touchdown, Oklahoma. Nicely designed play to the wide receiver, and it got him 6.
You said it, Brad, and a good time to call it. I tip my hat to the offensive coordinator.
It's not about that. On both sides of the ball. All bad talk about that. Talk about how you got a quarterback on third, or you call a quarterback on third. Talk about that.
Oklahoma has a 3-point lead. And he hits the PAT. Let's get an update now. Here's Reese Davis. Reese.
The Bulldogs were ranked 11th in the nation. They hope that spot proves they are capable of rising much high. And for Georgia, they've now won 3 in a row. And for Valentine, an outstanding performance with 3 touchdowns on the ground.
That's good stuff, Reese. Thank you. Well, apparently this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're in an onside kick formation. From the 1, he's to the 10. So if you're the offense here, what's your mindset right now?
I think they're anxious to get back out of the field. Last time out, they drove right down the field, so they know they can win.
Here's a run. He's tackled at the 26. A yard, maybe 2 2 on the carry.
You're not going to be able to get by a sure tackler like this linebacker too often.
It's second down, 8 to go. Ball on the 26. Moves up in the pocket. He goes downtown. He somehow comes up with it. They really got beat by the defense.
Against man-to-man coverage like that, it's just a foot race.
Now it's 1st and 10 after the big pass play. On the run, takes it right side for a good goal. Comes away with 5 yards with the carry. It's second down, 5 to go. 9 yards to the goal line. He'll get the goal again. Nice one there.
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
First and goal from the 2. Let's see if they just don't try to power their way into the end zone here. Everybody bunched up tight defensively. And they make the stop at the 1-yard line. The running back gets 2 on the carry.
Boy, the senior linebacker's experience really showed on that run. He sniffed it out perfectly and made the tackle.
That brings up a 2nd and goal. Ball on the 1-yard line. And down he goes, just outside the goal line. Maybe a yard on the run by the tailback.
Great play by the senior linebacker to step up in traffic and make that tackle.
Big 3rd and goal. Can the defense stop him? That's a 3-yard line. It's do or die time right here. 4th and goal from the 3. That's running back at the 2-yard line. They'll go to work at the 2. Empty backfield, quarterback in the gun, 5 wide receivers. He is drilled at the 10. Oklahoma is going to use their first time out of the half here. It's second down now. They're just a few feet away from that first down marker. Oklahoma holds a 4-point lead. And they get the sack.
Not only did they give up the sack here, their quarterback just got hit and hit hard. I'm an offensive coordinator and especially an offensive line coach. I'm taking a hold of my offensive line, making sure these guys are on the same page. They've got to take more pride in taking care of their quarterback than that play right there.
3rd down. As they come up to the line, they're going to be in the shadow of their own goalpost. Quarterback all by himself from the backfield with 5 wideouts. a 6-yarder. Can do if they use their second time. Evans waiting the return. In a game that's this close, you can't afford to waste possessions. He heaves it to the end zone. That was a beautiful pass and a nice catch.
And this is one of those plays you just sit back and admire. The quarterback threw the ball perfectly. And again, the speed of the receiver is the difference in this play.
And a very surprising call here as they choose not to kick the extra point and go up by a field goal. Hawaii holds just a 2-point lead. Up the middle. And it looks like they're ready for the pickup. And they can forget about returning this one. The offense will start at the 25. Looks like someone was called for holding.
Little stumbles like these can kill your offensive progress.
So it's first down and a turnover. That's a great tackle at the 17. Well, if you like offense, you loved our first half. 21-17, Hawaii.
We already got all the fans talking bad things right now.
Well, I guess they're not going to sneak anything by the return team. They're looking for an outside kick. He sends this one deep. Let's toss it down to Aaron Andrews for an update from the sideline.
Looks like the guys are really having fun and wrapped up with this tight game. I haven't seen this much cheering in a long time. Obviously, the fact that neither team turned the ball over made me impressed with every team.
They scored a touchdown 3 times. Let's see if this drive results in another. This drive will start at the 25-yard line. Hawaii is up 4. He wants it all. He's taken down on the 33-yard line.
This is a huge play by this offense. What's more amazing is the quarterback put that ball into coverage, but his receiver went up and made a big-time play on it to be able to pick up that first down. That's big-time confidence that quarterback showed his receiver.
And a big pickup through the air has made it 1st and 10. He launches one up in the end zone.
Touchdown! Excellent play here by the quarterback, making the proper reads and finding his playmaker for the score.
You've always got to be on your toes when you this game. And he converts the extra point. Short 2 point, 75 yards wide. And they get it in for 7.
If you're going to move the ball in, you're able to execute the passes. Those big plays eventually lead to a touchdown.
The score now, 28-17. The kicker looks like he's ready to kick this one off. He gets a booming kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback. There's got to be some sense of urgency to this offense right now. They don't have the luxury of wasting drives if they want to get back in the game. They're crowding that line of scrimmage.
It was a run all the way. Got a good jump. Once he got there, he wasn't about to let him slip away either.
There's an injured player on the field. From their own 21-yard line. Second down. From 7-yard line. 6 yards. This crowd is full throat right now. And he doesn't like what he sees. He's going to change the play. And he hits him hard. 19 yards. And that will be the second time that he found the quarterback today.
When you talk about a dominant lineman, this is the kind of guy you talk about. He's got 2 sacks today. He can bring constant pressure. It's really just a nightmare for the big boys up front.
Unacceptable.
After the sack, it's now 4th and long. And that defense is getting a little excited down there. McCauley is waiting for the snap. McCullough, he's looking sharp in this alley.
Well, it's been a fun afternoon because he's having a lot of success. And the reason is he's in tune with his receivers and they're really playing with a great rhythm.
He'd love to keep the offense rolling along here and get even more separation. The offense will take it.
Here's the play.
Over at the 46.
You are Locked On Bama, your daily podcast on the Alabama Crimson Tide, part of the Locked On Podcast Network, your team every day.
Hey everybody, welcome back into Locked On Bama, HSA's radio network. Luke Robinson, that's me. Bama Online's Jimmy Stein, that's him. Episode's brought to you by FanDuel. We'll talk about FanDuel in just a bit. I want to thank you every day. Just want to thank you, newbies. I want to thank all y'all for joining us today.
certainly appreciate y'all. He's very trying to I was thinking about this earlier. I don't know how things come back to shows.
He's looking for six.
Well, the offense catches a break here. That ball should have been intercepted there by the safety. So the quarterback gets the ball back here.
Who is it? Damn it. Hold on. I'm coming. Hold it.
Huh? Hey, you want me to get up early? You want me to come again? I'll tell you what I'm talking about. I said, where you at? Oh, you gotta get on. No. What, bro? I said, you want me to get up early in the morning? Yes. They bring me to 900. You ain't not on the phone. No. Hey, I'm just gonna pour water. Huh? You don't need no damn crying. God damn, you want some? You want some? Straight up. Everything. A big daddy. Hey, I got my lucky at 6 o'clock.
Huh?
Got my order at 6 o'clock.
Okay. Huh?
I didn't think you gave another call.
All right.
One was, get that phone. You on my nerves. What you better know while I'm gone? I really said, yeah, mama gone too then. I really said, mama been gone all damn day,
Yeah,
huh?
I gotta get to you by the police department too.
Mm-hmm. I really said, damn, mama been gone all damn day then.
Uh,
Yes, you did. I don't know you. I mean, yeah, don't worry about mom. Yeah. What is it time to come up here now?
Yeah.
1989.
Yeah.
That's your what crib bone?
Yeah. The chicken reading out.
Mm-hmm. You can. How much was that?
So for rent.
Yeah. You got paid $12, right?
Yeah.
You pay my goddamn Sprite. D.
I got one.
Beat your ass. How about 300 from, right? Is that supposed to give me what? Oh, son.
Yeah.
And then when I give you what? 3?
Yeah.
How much you got?
3?
You got 300?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that give me what? 100 or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta give her 1,200, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, damn shit, safe. What Tuesday. Good. Good.
Hey.
Good stuff.
Hello.
Okay. Good shit.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Still make it over.
What you do? What you do? Your pants falling off?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Feel my damn drink. Oh, you told me that already?
Yeah.
Big trouble. And that's how I feel right now. I feel like Danny Noonan saying I'm in big trouble. And I'm saying in big trouble meaning, and I'm using I collectively as in Alabama. And I'm going to tell you, Jimmy, I don't feel any better. It's been a hard day. I'm going to tell you the truth. This has not been an easy one to get over. And I've seen a lot of Alabama fans today. We interacted with some online who think that, you and I were over the top. And some of us think we were right on. And that's what this podcast is all about, is to keep us clean. But I saw some Alabama fans today at Darby's basketball game. And I want to say, on the whole, I must have talked to 6 or 7 different people I know. And all they could look at me and say is, well, what was it? And I was like, again, I don't know. You and I were talking all day beforehand about how we don't even know what to compare this to. Yeah, it's unique. It's a unique loss.
Sephora Kohl's has the best selection of holiday gifts at any price point. See what's new from your favorite brands, the hottest.
Because that wasn't the worst team Alabama's lost to by far. So I've been asked that, is that the worst team Alabama's lost to? I'm like, no, 9+. In my opinion, that team is not Vanderbilt is probably not as good as Oklahoma when you factor in the dudes and dudage. Now, Vanderbilt played extremely well all year, and they got the playmaking quarterback, but Oklahoma is full of 4-star and even 5-star talents. They have dudes. They've just struggled due to injuries, a wide receiver and offensive line, which they still have. But that's not the worst team Alabama's ever lost. I'm old, so I've seen Alabama lose to Memphis in '87. I've seen Alabama lose to Northern Illinois and Central Florida back when they were in the Big 12. We lost Louisiana Tech twice in a row. One losing streak against La Tech. So I've seen Alabama lose to worse teams, but those were average Alabama teams. That's one of the worst losses, if not the worst loss, because this was a good Alabama team with a lot on the line, and they lost to a 5-5 football team. In fact, got smoked by a 5-5 football team. With all that was on the line, that's why, to me, it may have been the worst loss I've ever been associated with Alabama. I think it was. Now, that said, we'll talk about it during the show, but, I feel slightly differently than Luke after I digested for 24 hours to rewatch the first half.
Let's send it down to Aaron Andrews with an update. Aaron?
Thanks, guys. He remains upbeat on his sidelines and is anxiously awaiting word from his staff, letting him know when they will clear him to return to action. I'm being told by the athletic training staff he will not be returning to the game.
Thanks for the update, Aaron. Certainly not good news. Let's hope he doesn't miss any extended playing time.
Same exact team of players.
Third down, and they need to get it inside the 44.
Freaking like 8 days ago. Or something. 13 days ago. They killed it.
He wants it all.
Is he very patient with the ball, which resulted in some nice scores, just like we've seen today.
He makes the PAT. Short two play, 54-yard drive. They put up 7 points. Hawaii, the kick. And this is just a booming kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback. There's got to be some sense of urgency to this offense right now. They don't have the luxury of wasting drives if they want to get back in the game.
You saw that, what's called it, that cleaner in the bathroom?
Very close to turning it over, but they'll keep possession of the football. Way to play heads up out
Yeah.
there. That's just one more reason to play to the whistle. From their own 15-yard line. Second down. Scrambling around. And he's taken down at the 29. He may have changed things up here. Stone back deep to return. The quarterback is on his way back onto the field, and he led a great drive last time out. Give to the tailback. That's a great tackle. Concentration lapse right there. We'll be giving them an earful for it, too. From the 34-yard line. First down. From the 30-yard line, it's second down.
All right, let's check in on some games with major BCS implications. Let's take yet another peek at this game. These two teams made every wretched threat the other one sucked into their greedy lungs. Alabama leads it 28-14.
And for Oklahoma, well, they'll watch that game. If that score holds up, they know how big this game is for them as far as the BCS standings are concerned. First and 10. Ball to 16. And that loss was usually to a highly ranked team. On the option, he fights forward to about the 13. 3 yards there on the option keeper.
And there's not much he can do to get away from the junior safety on that play.
The other 2 losses are.
It's second and 8. Ball on the 13.
This is something we haven't seen.
Runs it right. Nice pickup. Gains about 5 yards on the roll.
I wish I could sit here and tell you, what it always tastes like.
So it's third down, and they got about 2 yards to go.
Lost games that Alabama has not experienced using in 17 years.
Here's the game.
He just put his eyes on that end zone and ran with some real purpose there. And takes out the extra point. Looks like they're ready for the kick. And they can forget about returning this one. This offense was infected by the turnover bug their last time out. Let's see if they can hold on to the ball here. One general rule in any game is to hold on to the ball. If you're in the negative in the turnover department, your chances of winning decrease exponentially. Tackle made right around the 32-yard line. That's a 7-yard gain. Hey, he picked up a nice gain of 7 yards on that play. Great pass. Myers in a hurry. Interception. At the 30. Little stumbles like these can kill your offensive product. Hawaii's going to use their first time out of the half here. First down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line. Hawaii with a commanding lead. They go for the match. There are some guys, when they get near the goal line, they just have a knack for getting the ball into the end zone. That's what we saw right there. He's blitzed it twice with extra point. That's 3 down and 1 to go. The Warriors with a huge lead.
It's all of those things. It's all of those things. And yes, Jack played. He can't get them. His wide receivers drop balls that were well thrown. His offensive line didn't get everybody locked out the back, so they didn't always pick up what they were supposed to. And when they did those things well, so
everyone's all lined up and ready for the
yes, whose fault is it? Caleb DeBoer's. And that doesn't mean we need to make a change or he's been. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying Caleb DeBoer's got to do a better job than that. He'll be the first to tell you that he needs to. We'll tell you more about this brand chemistry of something this week.
Today, we do Friendsgiving right. Butterball, today we turkey.
Things I never thought I'd see. Okay, I'm going to tell everybody about FanDuel right now. The NFL is hot and heavy today. It's a lot of fun. Be ready to tell the war in a flash. With your number one sports book in America, that's me. Remember right now. New customers get that $5, get 150 snacks and bonus bets, get food in. FanDuel Sportsbook guarantees you everything you need to place live bets on the NFL. One place. I'll be right there. I whisper. So when you get a lunch in the middle of the game, you can check out the latest stats you got. I played so much on the same day. You can play shit bets. Just visit FanDuel.com. The trades today. You can start with $150 bonus bets for your first $5 bet. That's FanDuel.com. Never waste a lunch and make every moment more. FanDuel, official sportsbook partner. Jimmy and I love Academy. You need to go see Academy in Birmingham. 4610 Highway US Highway 280. And don't worry about that because you know where it is. It's the old Best Buy and the Target Shopping Center. I don't call it the Academy Shopping Center because that's the big deal over there. Go over there somewhere that Carrabba's, all that. Can't miss it. The Chick-fil-A on TV, everybody knows where it is. And that Academy.
Booming kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. The offense will start at the 25-yard line. Down around the 32-yard line. They're calling it audible. Pulls it in and into the open field. And they make the stop, the 44-yard line. And he is drilled to 37-yard line.
He is such a reliable target. You throw it anywhere near him, and this guy's going to get his hands on it and make a catch.
Looks like he might audible out of that play. He's tackled to 32-yard line. And it looks like they're going to change it up here. Fires out to his right. He's taken down right around the 22-yard line.
Not a real fancy play here, just a smartly run route. Good protection and a well-placed ball. Most times, you don't need much more than that.
And I do believe there could be some wacky circumstances at some point weekend. But I believe Alabama's going to finish 9-3 and on the final.
First and 10. Ball on the 22.
12th, which will actually put them, maybe they thought that's it. But actually, it's probably going to put them one spot out because you get beat from by a Big 12 champion who's actually going to be running.
Feeds it to the back. The 11-yard line. We got a flag down. Might have been outside. And the delayed handoff works for a big game.
Gotta be happy with the effort there by your tailback.
We got first and 10. Ball on the 11-yard line.
Good job here by the defense. If you let this quarterback sit and throw, it could do you all game. But they got excellent pressure on that play.
Second and 10. Ball on the 11. Short throw in the middle and it's picked off. That penalty drives them back, and they're shooting themselves in the foot here.
Well, they can just keep their concentration. They'll avoid situations like that.
And that's all they're going to say. I understand. That's what people say to July August. And you saw how the season played out. If you beat Georgia, you show at times that you really
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 26. Hawaii up big right now. Back to pass.
Brad dropped the ball here. I don't know if he's starting to peek downfield and think about the return or what. But that ball's right in his hands. He just dropped it.
Second down and 10 to go. Ball on the 26-yard line. The defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
That's what this football team is like. They're both of those things. And last night they took the goal short.
So after the big pass play, we got a first down. They'll bring it down at the 20.
I think it was a great play. It was very well executed. Any coach would be happy with that kind of outcome on a first or second down play.
Short yardage situation here. Second down and 1. So they're back in the red zone where they threw a pick on their last visit. They give to the tailback.
That's another first down. Right now, you can just really feel and sense the rhythm that this offense is in. Their ability to pick up first down is pushing this defense further and further down back into their own territory.
From the 16-yard line. First down. Less than 3 minutes in the game. Inside give. A 6-yard pickup by the halfback on the delay. They're about 4 yards away here on second down.
Their best night now makes worse. And I guess that affects some amount of fans that way.
So Lions going to use their second time out of the half. So it's third down now, and they're going to need about 4.
Alabama's got an answer. Alabama may have.
On the option, and he tackles him hard at the 8. 2 yards there on the option keeper.
Every performance all season long, on the average, Alabama.
It's fourth down. So it's fourth down, and the offense is still on the field.
2 teams. Alabama's got players like
It's still at the 8-yard line.
What a boost it is for this defense, knowing that they kept the offense off the board. Although in this case, the offense kept itself off the board by electing to go for it.
Well, I guess it's easy for us in hindsight to say that he should have kicked the field goal, but I thought that was a no-brainer to begin with.
Alabama's 3-0 against Mississippi.
And he's stopped behind the line. So it's second and 12. Ball on the 6-yard line. He lets it fly. They may not catch it. And he hauls it in. Inside the 30. Well, they're not going to win it, but they're still playing hard out there. And for Carter, he gets his 3rd touchdown pass of the game.
He's been letting it fly today. His receivers are making plays. That is a great touchdown.
I'm kind of surprised. These guys are still losing after the type of game that this quarterback's having. Just over a minute left. And he hits the PAT.
That game that Alabama lost, 20, I think it was 21-0 to Southern. Just Southern Miss. But what is Southern Miss's quarterback?
Both teams are playing out the stretch here. You want to get experience for guys who normally don't get in the game and try to avoid injury. He makes it out maybe to the 26-yard line. Nothing doing on a halfback draw. From the 26-yard line, it's second down. And he's taken down around the 24-yard line.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
From the 12-yard line, it's first down.
Way to play heads up out there. That's just one more reason to play to the whistle.
It's been going their way all day, and that won't change here. Flags forward to about the 7. The Warriors using the 3rd and final timeout. Hawaii comes to the line. They got a big advantage of this one. And he makes it out to about the 5-yard line. They're going to go for the easy 3 here. Kicks up. And they tackle out 3 points. A fun week for one team, a nightmare for the other. It's final. Hawaii 52, Oklahoma 24. So what are your final thoughts on this one, Kurt?
Well, I really expected this to be a closer game. Oklahoma got flat out embarrassed, and these players sure look disappointed. They just got to learn to move on and try to improve.
Yeah, I'll be as blunt as I can because what I'm talking about here is nonsense.
Take a look at our choice for today's player of the game. He made a big contribution to his team's win. For Hawaii, they continue their dominance on the gridiron with a 9-0 record. And for the Sooners, they lose this one, but they still got a respectable 6-2 mark on the year. That's going to bring this broadcast to a close. From EA Sports, Aaron Andrews, Kirk Herbstreit, and Reese Davis, I'm Brad Nessler. We'll see you soon for another edition of NCAA Football 13.
That's what I believe. That's my default. And I said this 3 years ago, and then I've repeated it 100 times since on the show. Look, when something weird happens roster-wise, something weird happens in recruiting, like, if you scratch your head, or something happens with the world and you scratch your head, you're like, how can anyone explain this? The answer's in I know almost every single time. And that's probably what the answer is. But no kid that's committed to Alabama is going to not sign with Alabama because of what happened in Oklahoma or the Vanderbilt loss. They're going to sign because they decided to take more money somewhere else. I mean, that's just being blunt and being honest about my general feelings. I'm talking about a specific kid because I don't know. And specific kids can have different stories. That does happen. That's not the only factor for a lot of kids. Caleb Cunningham gave a good example of it. Yeah, I think he's probably getting more money from Ole Miss than Alabama, but I also think a lot of that is depth chart. Being the man who can step on canvas instead of being secondary to Brown Williams and being closer to home. I think all of those things factored in. Wasn't just NIL, but you know, that's a factor. Let's also say this. Absolutely unbelievable. Now, he was our number 1, but he's close. Did you make the move afterwards to get out of the news? I don't know. And then he had to be that's like support. It was just so yeah, he did try to he won't be able to stop now. He's just that drop. I'm not going to put him on the got to stop down this week. Finding the stop it would be very hard to do. That's very hard to do. But Ryan, it will be Ryan. He scored twice. He got all that.
stock up for Ryan. I'm not sure what direction we're going with stock up, stock down. With its aspects of gaming, which is easily our famous speakers, took it clean-cut profits, and no intentions to it. It's going to be a little crowded at the end. No, we stock up stocks. So, Ray Nicholson made his whole thing go down. He also came up. I don't know what's explaining it to us. Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is, he came up. Connor told me that Holt's been taken off. And all of a sudden, Griffins come out the way. He came back with the game anyway. They came back with the field goal. They were short, which is why Halsey had been the regular kickoff guy. But anyway, maybe Ray Nicholson also didn't recall Xavier Brown making a bad defense. That's because Oklahoma didn't throw the ball. They didn't throw it outside the numbers. I don't think they targeted Xavier. They just when they threw short passes in the middle of the field or perimeter throws, they tagged them in the body. Maybe just one bad play. It's magnificent sound. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Maybe one bad play. But Xavier didn't do anything. Maybe I'm like, did you get stocked up because you didn't do anything terrible? But I can't point to anything you did that was good. And also, it's like, we got to Chris Jackson quarterback, and he was like a box office. And they didn't have to. They didn't want to. They didn't have to attack the corners, but the corners didn't give up much because they just weren't attacked. Stocked up. The treasurer at Alabama has been racking up the goalpost field storming dollars. I mean, we're getting some free money here. I think we got one of them. We're going to at least 300,000, and I think it's more. It's got to be more. I think it's 100,000 you get for field storming. So, hey, so the Alabama control maybe gets this one out. You're a business guy. Now Verizon gets Samsung Galaxy S24 Plus and watch and tap all three on us. So, I'm your child. Get in. Listen, what you really need to watch is some freaking tube. Barbershop. Alright. I'm gonna do this right now just for like 10 minutes. So I just posted kind of ask me anything. I'll be completely open with you, 100%. I just asked ask me anything about Alabama football. So it starts right now and go for like 10 minutes. So go ahead and post your questions for me inside the comment box, and then I'll answer you guys about anything Alabama football, whatever it is, recruiting, team, whatever. John Adam is asking how many years do you wrestle? I mean, from the high school, the highlights that you've seen, looks fantastic. One of the things that stands out to me is the fact that he was really well inside the pocket, keeping his eyes down the field, and the quarterback position. His confident higher, he's got a really good deep ball, so I think I'm excited to see Jalen Russell 100%. It's been one. I think I'm going to bring up things when I've been watching updates. It's tight game from Alabama to Michigan, from Bryce from LSU to Michigan. I think that is something that we're watching. Next couple weeks or something like that. I'm not anybody or any of these recruits and say I am 100% locked in. I'm not buying it. I don't believe it because It's not going to physically sign paperwork. Even then, you sign paperwork out to actually play. We saw Julian Saint sign paperwork, go to the bowl game out in the Rose Bowl practice, and then he dipped out in the transfer portal. So, until they're actually playing, they're not 100% locked in. JT has, we say that as a coach, I think that's a damn good question. I think that they probably wouldn't have lost to. They probably lose 2 games. I don't think they lose 3 games right now. They'll probably lose 2 games. I mean, Josh Hackman is in July. He has Tennessee on the right track. We're taking Alabama football hat off. He's talking about teams that finally found their approach and something long enough. Josh Hackman is that guy for Tennessee. Their defense was good. They made their second half adjustments. That's the thing about Coach Saban. His team made second half adjustments, at least in the later couple of years. Maybe overall. But like last year compared to this year, the second half adjustments are better. So I'd probably say they probably have 1 less loss, but I think they still lose. That's a damn good question, though. I love those hypotheticals. Chris is asking you get a new defensive coordinator for next year. No shot. I think Coach Caleb will in his first year is going to run the same exact staff for next year. 1,000,000%. And he's asking if the boy has another year like this year. I think that will, I don't think so. I mean, we knew that these series were sealed, but unless like the wheels really fall off,
They got worse though.
just above 500, I think that he's going to retain his job. This is the standard too. Top Tom's asking Ryan Williams transfer. Come back. Coach love it. If Ryan Williams, I'm going to be 1,000,000% honest, and I know you're going to hate what I'm about to say. If Ryan Williams was just to go to the transfer portal for 1 hour, I promise you he would get offers between $5 and $15 million, maybe even more. From a business perspective, how could you blame him? What that young man is able to do in terms of body control, his personality, what that guy can do for you in terms of ticket sales, purchases, merchandise. Could Alabama afford to key drivers? I have no idea. But that entire Cardinals, how could you pay the kid if he went just for an hour just to hear? This is a great question as well. I'm going to say no at this point in time, but ask yourself this. Where is Jalen Miller's draft stock? Right now, he was 3rd before this game, and Mel Kiper's leading, right? If he starts trending the opposite way, the second interception is not his fault. And then the left tackle, you come back and have it's hard. I think he leaves, and he came back. What happened was the university in Railroad, they have a big $1,000,000 business deal. The university went all in with Jalen Miller on late. They made a documentary about it. So I don't think we usually see how the university all in with Jalen Miller because they have business partners. And he just signed a loan for $2.3 million. Jalen Miller might make $7 to $10 million right now. Some of the people that would get to the NFL, I don't know. Tyler, you say about how Joe offensive line. Talk about that. The offensive line on the right side of the offensive line has been terrible. And that is not sustainable. There is a huge issue at the right side. And you saw that impact Alabama again last night. The guy hit Jalen. He hit him in the face. But Pritchett is out of the talent not right now. Neither is welcome from him. So Alabama does not have a right tackle that is up to par. You know, well, before we must analyze prejudiced, I'm sorry, I'm sure those guys are great young men, but in terms of that high-level tackles that can compete at this level, they are not able to get paid, continue to get beat weekly. It's something that we've seen against Falcons change against our or whether they play in the playoffs or, you know, in the bowl. It's going to be huge. Blake Sims and Milroe, can I compare? I can't really compare Blake Sims and Milroe, but I can compare Jalen Hurts and Milroe. I think that if that'll do it for you, I think because I didn't cover Blake Sims, but I covered Jalen Milroe and Jalen Hurts. The thing about it was like each of these guys in their own way are such great ambassadors for the program. Great ability in terms of their playmaking ability. Jalen Milroe is faster than Jalen Hurts. Jalen Milroe has a stronger arm than Jalen Hurts. I would say Jalen Milroe has a better late game presence in big games than Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts probably had a better, I would say he probably had a better ball in terms of kind of the RPO type stuff, but then again, that's a tough comparison. I talked about this earlier this morning. It's hard for me to say because Jalen Milroe became a better quarterback when he went to Oklahoma. But at Bama during this time, and Jalen Milroe during this time, I would probably say that Jalen Milroe was a little bit better than Jalen Hurts at Alabama. Tough. That's a good question. It's a tough comparison. So, you know, listen, man, Mr. Woody Live Show, that's it. All right, should take a copy and run it down the line and see what makes too many sacks 100%. I mean, the offensive line on the right side is absolutely terrible. Just 26 and 17. That's impressive. Hurts also had Coach Saban. Oh, think about this. Hurts had better weapons, better wide receivers, better offensive line, and the offensive coordinators that Hurts had were better than the last three offensive coordinators. That's one of the biggest things to think about. So when I first got here, it was Brian Ball, then it was Steve Sarkisian, then it was Mike Watson. Those three guys, okay? The last three offensive coordinators have been Bill O'Brien, Tommy Nick and you know, when I see, I don't know, I doubt this is the downfall of offensive line. When you start to say things the opposite way, it was Bill O'Brien, Brian Tommy Reese, and Nick Sherman. An A-plus offensive coordinator, and I think what contributed to this was the fact that Ryan Grubb didn't come over with Coach Kelly before. I think that's why people were so excited for Ryan Grubb because they felt that Ryan Grubb was kind of up there with the Kimmons and Steve Sarkisian, right? Like he was up there in terms of an offensive line guy. And here comes Nick Sherman, who was just the tight ends coach at Washington. I know he was an OC at Indiana, but come on. The 1975 XS, what place did they drop to? I would imagine, man, it'd probably be like 12 or 13 where they are in the AP and the coaches poll. But the thing is, look, I don't think that they should make the playoffs today. But this is the thing. All these teams that had an opportunity to leapfrog Alabama, Ole Miss, they had an opportunity, they lost on the road. BYU, they had an opportunity, they lost on the road. Texas A&M, they had an opportunity, they lost on the road. Colorado, they had an opportunity, they lost right at Arrowhead Stadium.
The humidity can be thick in South Florida. So too the tension in this game in Coral Gables. Miami Stadium aside, as you see coaches making sure that their charges completely understand intricate touches of the game plan. Who can dial up a winner in Miami Stadium today? Time for ESPN's college football. Brad Nessler and Kirk Herbstreit will be on the call. Brad, take it away. Miami Stadium, a sun-drenched crowd filing in. It's time to put the vacations behind. It's football time.
Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler, and I'm joined by the former quarterback, Kirk Herbstreit. And we'll also hear from Aaron Andrews in a bit. Tonight's primetime matchup is brought to you by Spark. We'll remind you that what you can measure, you can improve. And it's a matchup between the Hawaii Warriors and the Hurricanes of Miami. It's got to be exciting for college fans everywhere as we prepare for the national championship with this incredible season drawing closer to an end. It's time for the Coin Talk, presented by Spark. We remind you that what you can measure, you can improve.
We can get 3 carries. Do you think Justice Haynes is happy? Justice Haynes, I had an opportunity to talk to him. He is probably one of the nicest people I've ever met in my life. All of these young men, and that's the thing about Alabama players, they are good, grounded young men. Tyler Booker, Malachi Moore, Devontae Smith, Justice Haynes. These guys are really good people. Justice Haynes, man, that guy, he has every right to be completely pissed off. That guy should be getting fed. Same thing with Jam Miller. Richard Young is not existing. But when was Turbo going to play him? Was he going to? I think AK is better than him. But I think my point was getting to in-state guys. I think it's important. I think when you look to what Hugh Freeze is going to combine Vanderbilt. He's going to combine Oklahoma, and whatever he has, he's going to put something together, and he's going to make it really difficult to stop for Alabama's defense. That's the truth. Cam is asking this Ty Simpson starting against Auburn, 0%. He won't even play against Auburn. And I think that's starting to tell us that Ty Simpson, I don't even think that he could be the answer to this equation. And the equation is, one-dimensional offense, one-dimensional beat exactly just Jalen Miller. Live and die off what Jalen Miller does.
Call or visit MyBook.com to save up to 20% right now. Right now.
MyBook.
From the dawn of time, there were 2 things. Universe and Tyson chicken. Next time you wonder which came first, it's not the chicken or the egg. It's always with Tyson.
Do you think the players call him Karen? I don't know. Henderson, Lau, Prentice, non-existent. Those players are non-existent 100%. Kobe Prentice got 1 catch, looked pretty good, doesn't play. Manuel Henderson, the ball hit him. I remember the ball hitting him on that punt, doesn't really play. Kendrick Law doesn't play. Don't throw the ball to these guys. So, what do you think about the team's discipline? Hard to say. I think that they're, I think you look to the fact that they're 128th in penalties. That's a sign of a team that's undisciplined. I don't know. I'm not in the locker room. I don't know. It seems like, I don't know. A lot of people are it's the ice cream machine and all this stuff up front. I don't know if that contributes to where the players are. I know the players have more freedom in terms of creating opportunities for themselves. They're a little bit more open on social media. They do more interviews. But outside a couple of things that I've seen from the team, I don't know if they're in discipline or not. That's one of the things I just don't know about. AL saying Bama still has a great running back room, but they play calling is trash. Yeah, because they don't feed any of the running backs. What doesn't make sense to me is you run 8 yards with Jam Miller, 8 yards with Jam Miller. This happened yesterday. 2 yards with Jam Miller, and then they just start throwing the football. 8 yards. 8 plus 8 is 16. You add,
Hawaii is lined up for the opening kickoff. So here we go. Excellent kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. A quick update there. Here's Reese.
The Razorbacks and the Tigers square off, looking for the coveted golden boot. It felt as if the game rested on every play. The Tigers went 30-28. Elsewhere, this is Big Ten football. Right up in your grill. Nobody backing down. The Golden Gophers get the win. 10-7.
Thanks, Reese. No score on this one. And out comes the offense. Pulls down the catch, and he's got room here. And they finally knock him out. The 25. What a great play.
This is the timing that we talked about in the pregame that they must have in order to be successful in this passing game. That time the quarterback switched to a spot and hit the single player to make a nice grab.
From the 45-yard line. First down. Thomas on the handoff. He gets out to about the 45-yard line.
There might not be a more naturally gifted defender in the country. He made that play look easy.
Second down, 10 to go. Ball on the 45-yard line. Gives it to the back. And they took him out the 30-yard line.
Nothing positive on that one at all. He looked very determined when he got the first down.
There's an injured player on the field.
Huh? So what? Yeah. I'm good.
If you have a toddler, you know that snack time is all the time. And we are loving these Gem and Waffles by Peachnut. Made from real fruit and non-GMO, they come in 2 delicious flavors that my little guy absolutely loves.
Like I said that. Wait, what? She never said she was. Mother, you don't even let her be dead wrong. So wrong. Oh, you mean like if she says something, right, she's dead wrong? Yeah, but even at that, like you're still being like, listen, baby girl, listen. If that's not, you're looking for something that's not that, right? And the thing is, what you're looking for something that is like a go along to get along podcast. This podcast ain't gonna go along to get along. Listen, I will. Yeah, this podcast isn't the go. And chat. This is good. The ladies is questioning how the podcast is being ran and stuff like that. But this podcast isn't the go along to get along podcast. You think that I'm going to allow someone to walk in something to what I created? I have men on here that I speak to them much worse. Pull up my debates. I had a man in here and I'm calling this dude feminine in his face. I don't hold anything back. The same energy I give to y'all, I give to another man. So are you higher than all? Wait, are you higher than all? What do you mean higher than all? Obviously, I feel like the hierarchy that you're saying, so you're higher than other men because they're feminine. You're higher than us because it's your podcast. I just say that. I'm just telling you that how I'm speaking to y'all is the same way that I will speak to another man. I don't think that I'm higher than anyone. I believe in a higher power, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's the commitment we make to each other when we come in here. When you sign up to play for Alabama, you make that commitment to each other and the brotherhood, and there's nothing in that room right now that says that there's anyone saying it's someone else that needs to be better. It's win and lose as a team, and we made that commitment also not just for each other, but that we're going to finish. We're going to finish everything we do. And that it's a big game next week, and so we got to regroup, stick together. The right things are said in there by the guys, as much as they're hurting, and just keep playing and have pride in who we are and finish the job. Yeah.
Right? And I respect the hierarchy myself. If there's another man, I have did podcasts with other guys that know things more than I do in different areas or different fields. And I respect it. If I don't know something, I'm going to sit back and listen and get that game, right? If I don't know it. But if I do know something and they saying something that is very nonsensical and false, that ain't going to fly. Has that been heard of? I can't. There's been a lot of y'all on the podcast. I'm talking about her specifically. What about her? You just said she's chilling and she's fine right now. What about her? What big word this man just nonsensical and false. So everything that she said is that? What she's saying was that? Everything that most of the ladies here, y'all had points of contention and of things that I said, and I had to give a rebuttal and refute some of the arguments. Meaning, refute, you make a claim, and then I make a claim that supersedes the claim you make, and then you don't like my claim. You may understand it, but you don't like it. So it's like, well, I'm not going to accept it, so I agree to disagree. That's totally fine. And what was my response? Well, you got to take out your emotions from it. And then what would y'all say? Well, we're not being emotional. Well, you're emotional too. And I'm saying that, no, baby girl. The truth is the truth. Whether if someone says 1 + 1 = 2 or 1 + 1 = effing 2, it's still 2 at the end of the day. It's not about how you say things. It's what is being said. Now, we all know that human beings are emotional. So, yeah, how something is said may affect that person. Well, that person got a weakness. If this person can't see the truth, is very simple. If the truth is here, right, and if the truth, when you get the truth, it can alter your worldview by accepting the truth and then lead you on a better path. The people that accept the truth go on a better path. They are successful in their endeavors. The people that skip the truth, but I don't want to accept it, I can't take it, it's too emotional. Their emotions fog them from the truth, then they go on the wrong path. So I'm saying, I'm giving you a game. If you want to take the wrong path, go ahead. If you want to take the right path, by any means, good for you. That other stripper on his podcast, like I said, she was saying things I was saying to her. I was way worse than the things I said to this other girl was crazy. It was much worse. Like I was. Wait, what? She never said she was a stripper. My problem is that he keeps on referring back to that like she's not a human being. Can we talk about how she's a mother instead of calling her just a stripper? Like,
well, my only thing was he said he's talking like that because of hierarchy. So from what I'm hearing, it seems like I'm lowest on the hierarchy here.
Yo, how the chat's in there? Should I get to the super chat?
When I asked that question, we already read it.
Okay. Yeah, let's get to the. Well, you already said what you said.
No, I just asked you a different question.
And I answered that question again. I never answered that question?
No, all I asked, so I'm the lowest on the hierarchy right now.
No one said that. What are you talking about?
That was the question I just asked.
Everyone. Yeah, but no one said that.
No, I'm asking a question. I said, you said
Steve, switch it on.
Speaking to us based on the hierarchy system.
No, I didn't say that. See, you weren't active listening.
No, I was, but you said a lot, so I'm trying to understand what you're trying to say.
Got you. So when I said that, when I talked about the hierarchy, I was referring to when she was talking about cutting people off. She said, "Well, when you're cutting us off, and you're cutting us off more than we're cutting you off, and you're cutting her off more than you're cutting us off." And then I had to explain the hierarchy to things. I said that, well, guess what? I'm here because this is my podcast. And y'all are under.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 30-yard line.
Nonsensical and illogical thing. And also interrupted. I said, well,
here's the deal.
It was hard. So that's why she was getting a different energy, a different verbiage from me. Y'all saying that. Like, what the heck, y'all? We've been doing this for that long.
Second down and 10 to go.
On the 30. Very clear. Women don't know how to really take guidance from a masculine man. It's because,
Here's the line play. What's it like for a decent game? Thompson gains about 4 yards on the play.
You kept saying that you lack masculinity.
No, that's different. I said
it's third down and 5 to go. Ball on the 26.
Any man, to be common, we're going to treat 18, 17 years old. You think that you are as masculine?
Fires first receiver, first down. And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
It's first down. They'll be looking for 6 points here.
You're masculine. And in my opinion, I think you sitting here, to me, you go out to me very much.
Makes it to the 9.
You're not respectful. You're not respectful. It's disgusting.
So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty.
It is what it is. That's a masculine trait. Big. That's a masculine trait. Peace. Let's get this on recorded.
First and goal from the 4. They're knocking on the door.
See the door.
The option left. Down, right around the 12-yard line. Flags are down, and this one might be on the offense.
You probably heard said that there's holding on every play. It's just not called. I don't think it's really that prevalent. But you can get away with it sometimes, and other times you can't.
That is a conversation about the conversation.
First down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line.
We can have a discourse when if you're making a point, I can interrupt and say something, but they give it back to you.
Takes it out to maybe the 13-yard line. Reese Davis joins us in the studio. This update, Reese.
The battle for Notre Dame taking on USC. There was never any room to breathe in this game. Before McDowell, solid, unprotected, better than 150-yard pass. Another game on Wisconsin. The Badgers ready to go in Camp Randall. Back and forth we go, up and down the field. We're seeing a shootout its whole time.
Thanks, Reese. Go score this one.
All of you ladies, prioritization is all messed up because you single or you got a guy, but you don't really want these type of
from the 13-yard line. Second down.
Besides, I'm going to enjoy the second time.
No, in the beginning, whoever saw I had a guy, it was so big.
He's He's going to be sacked. This young guy might be feared by more quarterbacks than anyone in the country.
That's probably because he's the best at what he does in the whole country.
Third one left. How am I getting you? I can get a chuckle for my life. Go ahead. That's crazy. Steve, you got one round, bro. Once you're gonna leave, they gotta go. Go ahead, Jalen.
From the 20-yard line, it's third down.
I want to write the whole thing.
You won't even let her be that wrong. Oh, you mean like if she says something, she's dead wrong?
That could have been a big play for the defense.
Even though he had a good shot at kicking it off, it's still a heck of a play to force the incomplete pass.
Fourth down. So the field goal unit is on the field. They'll try for 3 points. Miami can take the lead with this field goal.
This podcast isn't the good.
He gets it up, and it sails to the uprights. They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team will be outside.
Same energy I give the yard, give to another man. So you like it all.
I don't know about you, but this one feels like it's going to be a great ball game.
So you're higher than other men because of the men. You're higher than us because of the two. I'm just saying that. I'm just telling you that. But I'm not speaking to y'all. It's the same.
Good open field tackle. That last pass was good for maybe 5 yards.
Here's a safe play hitting the underneath receiver, but it's a nice gain of 5.
If there's another man, I love it. That got some other guys that know things more than I do.
From their own 30-yard line, it's second down.
I'm going to sit back and listen and get that game, right? If I don't know it, but if I do know something and they say something, that's
Drops to throw. What's the call?
I can't. I'm just going to watch out.
A heck of a play by the receiver.
We talk all the time about the emotions of college football. This play was definitely an emotionally charged play. What a way for the wideout to make a statement in this game.
And the big pickup through the air has made it 1st and 10.
Everything that most of the ladies here have points of contention and of things that I said. And
One is going to sack away. From the 34-yard line, second down.
Definitely fine. And what was my response? Well, you got to take out your emotions from it. And they won't just say, well, we're not being emotional.
It's a carry. Brought down after a nice run up the middle.
The truth is the truth. Whether if someone says 1 + 1 = 2 or 1 + 1 = -2,
it's 3rd and 5. Ball at 29.
How you say things.
The student section's going crazy.
So, yeah, how someone said,
Good tackle there in space. They'll call on the field goal unit here for this long field goal attempt. It's up, and he just drilled it.
He had plenty of distance there and pushed it through. Very impressive leg stretch.
And this one's knotted up at 3.
I don't want to accept that I can't take it to emotion. Their emotions
Hawaii, the kick.
they want a wrong path. So I'm saying,
Excellent kick.
if you're going to take the wrong path, go ahead.
And they can forget about returning this one.
By any means, good for you. That other stripper on his podcast, like I said, it's the same things I was saying to her.
This is a fun game. I think we're going to see a lot of interesting football before it's over.
She never said she was a stripper.
Not a good throw. This will be picked off. To the 20, the 10. He'll take it all the way for the touchdown. So a great play by the defender to give his team 6 points.
That was a very good play, and that will certainly help build his team's momentum.
Okay. Let's get to the point. You already said what you said.
No, I just asked you a different question.
And I answered that question again. I never answered that question?
No, all I asked, so I'm the lowest on the hierarchy right now.
No one said that. What are you
He makes the
That's the
PAT.
question I just asked.
No one said that.
I asked the question. I said,
The kicker looks like he's ready to kick this one off. He got all of that one. It sails out of the end zone for a touchback. They'll go to work at the 25-yard line.
She said, well, when you're cutting us off, then you're cutting us off more than we're cutting you off. And you're cutting her off more than you're cutting us off. And then I have to explain the hierarchy of things. I said that, well, guess what?
Quick throw out to the receiver.
And y'all are under, right? And then we got to speak about who's saying the most nonsense.
Throw, 25-yard line. Second down.
And also interrupting. I said, well, it's very simple. It was her. So that's why she was getting
They make the stop out of the 20-yard line.
Did you see how that big defensive line got such a good push on that play? That's exactly why they were able to stop him for a while.
And at the end of the day, it shows it very clearly, women don't know how to really take guidance from a masculine man.
It's 3rd and 15 on the 20.
Wait, what?
That's all the time you have saying that you lack masculinity.
Drop back. Oh, it's incomplete. And that one make it 4th down.
That was a good hold by the defense on 3rd down. Now their punt returner will get a chance to make something happen.
17 years old. You think that you
So at the end of one quarter, the Warriors lead 10-3.
35 years old? No. It takes time to acquire value. It's time to acquire masculinity and a multitude of other things. To be fair, I'm not saying any of that. But let me get to you. I'm sorry, go ahead. I just want to make a comment. To be fair, I don't think because you can raise your voice and speak your opinion very loudly that you're masculine. In my opinion, I think you sitting here, to me, you come off to me very feminine, short, and very sure. That's why nobody here is respectable. Exactly, because you're not respectable. I mean, you're not respectable. The way
Time awaits the snap.
Like, well, I mean, the people is always disgusting. You know, yeah, I mean, you're masculine, you're fat, you're that's a masculine trait. That's a masculine trait. Peace. Let's get this on recorded. Peace, ladies. Get up out of here. See the door. Get up out of here. See the door.
Good field position here. They'll start this drive inside their opponent's territory. Hawaii is up 7. He launches one for the end zone.
This guy just continues to impress me. Every time I watch this team play, he seems to come up with big plays.
Mental conversation, that is a conversation about the conversation. It gets nowhere. You're saying that, oh, you're cutting me off and this and this. No, we can have a discourse when if you're making a point, I can interrupt and then say something, but then give it back to you. And then you can do the same.
But I never get to finish my point if you keep on coming down.
So the kicker's going to stay on the sidelines. These guys will try for a 2-point conversion.
My whole point is,
go ahead. I'll let you innovate quick and concise.
What was the question about? Because now I don't know.
He's got the 2.
Talking about this circle. And what I'm saying is, you ladies,
and it looks like they're ready for the kickoff. He sends this one deep. And they can forget about returning this one. You think about the challenges these two teams are facing. On one side, you've got to find a way to keep building on your lead. And on the other side, you've got to find a way to get back in it. They bring the quarterback down. So it'll be 2nd and 14 after the setback.
You out of here.
And down he goes to the 34-yard line.
No, I'm going to make your point. I'm going to make your point that you're trying to make.
y'all trying to disrespect me with the ball from my life. No, you out of here. You think the call the cops because at the end of
Short
the day,
yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 1.
and all this shit like that. I don't know why, but they can't delete this. If y'all not walking out, call it.
Here's a pitch by side. Here's the ball for nice game. About 7 yards there on the Stanford by halfback, and that's going to be good for the first. Pretty simple here. Soft play to halfback and good blocking up front. He's able to scamper ahead for a decent game. We've got a 1st and 10. Ball on the 41. Drops back down 1st down. Nothing going on that play. Well, here I think the quarterback needs to be a little bit more patient in the pocket. That way he can allow his receivers to get downfield a little bit before he throws them. From their own 44-yard line, it's 2nd down. An easy level, the 42-yard line. Third down now. They need to get it inside the 49. Gets it out in a hurry. And he's taken down around the 27-yard line. After the big pass play, we've got 1st down. He is immediately tackled. Short yardage situation here. 2nd down and 1.
Just like some females aren't open to threesomes and things and everything. So they go on and cheat.
The umpire threw the flag, and generally, that's a holding no. Holding penalties can really come momentum. And sometimes when you don't hold, your quarterback can take a pretty good shot. 2nd and 8 coming up here. Ball on the 25-yard line. Deep ball. He's off. The wide receiver flew down the field on that touchdown catch. But he has the speed to stretch the defense, and his hands are getting better every single game. He hits the ps3. That's an 73-yard drive. We'll come away with a touchdown. I just love this play. We saw him this last drive. He didn't really stay. Football didn't touch the ground. But even talking to the coaches, the thing that really stands out to me is, man, he has tremendous leadership against this team. And you can just tell. Oh, by the way he's playing right now, the team seems to feed off of him. 6 points and a pretty display of passing was the result of their last drive. Kurt, do you expect the defense to take a different approach here? When this quarterback is on, he is on. It already seems like whatever this defense is trying, this isn't working. Maybe if they add just a little bit more pressure, they might be able to force them into mistakes. The receiver found a hole in the zone and turned it into a first down.
No matter what type of defensive coverage you have, there are always going to be holes. The best thing you can do is make those holes small so the quarterback can't get the ball in there.
From the 50, first down. Hawaii up by 8. And he might want it all here and does. Touchdown, Warriors. What a strike for the score.
And he did a nice job of looking off his defenders.
He splits the uprights with the extra point. A quick two-play, 75-yard drive, and that's good for a touchdown.
I think the defense has got to do something to try to change things up. This quarterback is in sync and rhythm. Anytime you're facing a talented quarterback that's not feeling pressure, you've got to do something to kind of get him out of that rhythm.
Campbell has his kick team lined up, and he is set to kick this one off. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback. This drive will start at the 25. Bring out to his receiver. Now, at the 49. And that's the way you're supposed to play pitch and kick.
Absolutely. This wide receiver is a difference maker. He's one of those players that have a chance to go the distance every time you get him the ball.
From the 49-yard line, it's first down. The defense got some pressure and forced a bad pass.
I think they've been a little bit more aggressive here with their pass rush, and that time it paid off with an incompletion.
Second and 10. Ball on the 49-yard line. And he just gets rid of it.
Good job here by the defense. If you let this quarterback set and throw, he'll kill you all game. But they got excellent pressure on that play.
Third down, and they need to get it down to the 39.
Hold on.
Well, that's just too bad. They made the stop, but a flag is going to keep the chains moving.
From the 37-yard line, first down. Jackson steps back to pass, throws in a hurry. And he's tackled at the 13. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
It's first down, though they're looking for 6 points here. Watch out for a pass play when you're in a goal line deep. Thompson to try the left side. Oh, that's a great job of some tough running right there. And get close to the end zone, things get very tight. It's tough to maneuver. And he adds in the point.
Come on, step out. Step out. Step out. She don't got it. Y'all say that. It's all good. We do it live, Jack. We do it live. It's all good. I'm fine. Listen. Listen. You're trash. That's what it is. You're trash. Hey, Jen. We do it live. She threw a drink on the homie. It is what it is. It's all good. Man, I do a live chat. She was big and she was mad. You know, big people just tend to be mad sometimes. I don't know why, but she was angry. High cholesterol, high attitude, high, what is it? Goddamn blood pressure, all of the high. She was all the things on salt. Yeah, and she got angry because she was dating her man, right? That she claimed she has a man. Isn't a true man. She was mad that I called her out on it. She ended up spilling a drink on me. So if you see it in the live stream, I had a black tee on. It's a white tee now because she threw a drink on me. It is what it is, man. You know, that's what happens when you deal with emotional money. And I would never put my hand on a woman, just like before when I asked the question, why don't you have men, you know, in the back on the show? I said, truthfully, it kind of played out. I said, well, ladies, when y'all catch an attitude, I don't care about that. It doesn't bother me. But if I gotta get my booking, it's gonna be a problem, right? So we don't need those issues on a podcast. So that's what transpired. So we're gonna get all of y'all takes on what happened, and then we're gonna get back into regular scheduled programming. So if you like that clip and you want to watch more, click right here. But if you want to watch the full episode, click right here.
Now with Verizon, get iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence. Get 4 on us. The $7 month's free Xbox has the Cortina Supreme. What is this little knife? $7 month's free Xbox. Only in Taco Bell. Oh, yeah.
I got a question for you for the jump while everybody gets checked in. Do you guys think that Alabama football will be in the playoffs? I know you've had a little bit of time to read your articles, read your sites. From what you've seen, I think even Heather Dinich, which is kind of people haven't really liked what she said in the past. I was viewing her as kind of like enemy of the state, but see people like hanging on to what she said. Kyle Henderson playing football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys being here. I'm going to show the AP rankings in just a second. Please hit the thumbs up on these videos. I really appreciate you guys being here. We're going to look at the AP rankings in just 2 seconds. Alabama, I'll save it for you. Alabama, 13th in the coaches poll and 13th in the AP poll. Right? So I'm going to ask some questions at the comment box. Do you think that Alabama makes the playoffs? Wins a win over Auburn. And I'm saying if they beat Auburn. All right, so that
they get ready to kick this one off, and the return team looking for the outside. East of the 20, taken down by the Cougar.
So here you go. And this is the AP poll, which is fresh, which is hot, and I get it. The AP poll.
They'll get the ball here at the 23-yard line.
With the college football playoff rankings.
Hawaii holds an 8-point advantage. It gives to the tailback. Was outside for a nice game. Gains around 6 yards on the run. Hawaii's going to use their first time out of the half here. Second down, and they're going to need about 3 yards to pick up the first down.
Texas at 10-1 on the season as well. Kentucky, I just saw the Commanders will have an MRI following an ankle injury.
He airs it out. Tipped away. The flag came out after the ball was thrown. Let's see what this is. So So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty.
This is just a Sunday AP, just like the coaches. You have Notre Dame at 5 after beating Army. And I'm going to leave on this. Notre Dame has figured out a loophole to be able to get into the college
From their own 44-yard line. First down.
Conference. I have Georgia. Number 2 right now in the SEC.
He wants it all.
I'm not sure the quarterback saw him when he was getting ready to pass because he stuck his ball right in the passing lane.
So every single weekend there's these upsets in college football. So Georgia in the SEC championship.
Second down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 44-yard line.
8, 9, 10, 11 look like this. Still no Alabama. Number 7, Tennessee. Volunteers with 2 losses on the season.
Going long. And he will score. For McCullough, that's his 3rd touchdown pass in the first half.
The quarterback is just having a great game so far. He's had absolutely no problem finding the end zone.
SMU has just got in the ACC championship game. And Miami somehow loses to Syracuse, which I don't think is completely out of the equation, right? Everybody's losing to everybody. I think that potentially.
And he converts the extra point.
Clemson or SMU, so who knows what's going to happen in the ACC. Indiana loses to their numbers from 10 on the season. And they drop to number 10. Right? Down 5 spots.
Has the ball all teed up, and he's ready to kick this one off. And he got all of this one. Great kick. And they can forget about returning this one.
Yeah, Clemson is at 12. I guess we can say they're 30 in the ACC.
A little worse. The 25-yard line.
Arizona State beat BYU. He's at 14. Followed by Ole Miss at 15. So that is the AP top 25 right now.
This one away.
You know, when you feel pressure like that, the worst thing you want to do is just to throw the ball into cover. He got away with one right there. He's very fortunate. Next time, he should just throw it away out of bounds.
Everybody
From their own 25-yard line. Second down.
All right. So, for example, let me just discuss a couple of these things, which is interesting. So,
Back to
the
pass.
reason Alabama
Into that quickly.
still has a shot.
He goes out of bounds.
Quarterback and his receiver make a great play here and convert on an early down.
It's third down, and this offense is about 3 feet away from that first down.
This graph, which kind of shows you a little bit of insight on the team's lines that drugs
They're using run up and down. Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them a miracle for it, too. First down, 10 yards to go. Ball 46.
South Carolina, they played on the schedule. In fact, South Carolina is one of the highest. The last 16 of the 10 LSU played basic game.
Here's an update from the studio and Restate.
Mississippi State and Ole Miss doing battle in the egg bowl. Back and forth they go to heavyweight, slugging it out. The Rebels have the lead, 20-14.
All right, thanks, Reese. Back to the line. I see you here.
A roller coaster of a season. I don't know what it means in terms of, what the playoff chances. I think there's a lot of different scenarios where Alabama get
On
ready.
the 46-yard line. Second down.
A lot of what the committee goes off of is what have you done for me lately? How have you played lately?
And they make the stop.
This isn't even the best example, but I'll tell you something. This young man is really getting better at running his routes, which is a truly underrated quality these days.
First and 10. Ball 34.
But I think there's enough leadership on this team that
Back to pass.
stop it there.
Steps out of bounds. Right around the 30.
They lost 3 games. 3 games. Two unranked teams. So it's up to the players, it's up
to the coaches.
It's second down, 6 to go.
For the
Ball on the
remainder
30.
of this season, how many games they have left or whatever. Alabama opens.
Fires out quick, it's picked off. And he hits him hard at the 47-yard line.
A very dangerous point to drop. Many excuses, not only because it's
You gotta be careful to avoid these. Penalties are a great way to stall out a drive.
10 games to warm up. I don't know why. This happens all the time. Now you have Auburn taking on
First down, 10 to go. Ball on their own 41.
Alabama has a lot to play for. A lot to play for. Coach Caleb DeBoer,
They bring that quarterback down.
The smart quarterbacks and offensive linemen have a really unique relationship. A quarterback should take care of his offensive lineman. But after that play and that hit, you really got to be wondering what kind of relationship this quarterback and his offensive lineman have after that.
This is just absolutely. I can't even.
He lets it fly. It's intercepted.
So you want to do everything you can to keep the ball out of the hands of these receivers. So that was a really good effort.
And if you look to the numbers, I mean,
Third down now. They need to get it inside the 49.
Okay, Chase, right? So 25, 4, 31, 18, 107. Look at the bottom. Look at the bottom of this right here.
About the 47-yard line.
6 reps.
The Warriors, they're going to have to call their third and final timeout.
Now, if we look to last season between Alabama and Auburn, this is when Nick Saban was.
First and 10. Ball on the 47-yard line. Once and all, going deep. Gets it to his receiver, touchdown. TD pass number 4, and we're not even at halftime yet.
This passing attack has been unstoppable. The secondary doesn't know what hit him.
You can expect a similar type of game plan from Hugh Freeze. Look at the numbers; they're almost exactly the same. Right here.
And he takes out the extra point.
244. 10 for 85, 15 for 57. Last year, that was the most rushing yards that anybody had rushed against Alabama was by Auburn. 42 for 244. Hugh Freeze, I don't even think, does Oklahoma even have an offensive coordinator? I don't even think do that. Surely they elevated somebody. But they basically just ran the same plays.
The offense will take over at the 17.
So I would imagine that Auburn does. And if I'm Auburn's OC, if I'm Hugh Freeze,
And he's taken down at the 18. A 1-yard gain by the halfback.
Nice play here by the senior to make the sure tackle. Not very often that someone's able to shake this guy.
Well, we played a half of football. Hawaii's lead is 22.
Come after Milroe. Last year, Milroe in this game completes 18 for 107, 16 and 24, 259. That was a performance by Milroe last year against Auburn. There's no chance that Ty Simpson is going to come in and play. There's no chance that another quarterback's going to see that this is Milroe's team. Jay Perry,
Well, I guess they're not going to sneak anything by the return team. They're looking for an outside kick.
Into the pool.
For Hawaii, they had success in the first half. They really pulled away if they can score here. Here's more from Aaron Andrews.
Two very different emotions being showed on each sideline, Brad, as the first half ended. Happy and energetic on one, but the other somber and a bit confused. Both offenses found some success in the first half.
So, I don't know. I mean, if you're just joining, you're like, what's the AP rankings? Here they are real quick from the top to bottom. Oregon, Ohio State, Texas, Penn State, Notre Dame, Georgia, Tennessee, Miami, SMU, Indiana.
They'll start this drive at the 16.
Clemson, Bama, Arizona State, and Ole Miss.
Halfback's got it on the kick throw. He's tackled at about the 31.
If things turn around, I would imagine that, should they have so much to play?
They're giving away free yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
They're about 11.5 against
From their own 46-yard line, it's first down.
6 overtimes. We'll see what happens.
Throws complete. He's got room to work. Excellent open field tackle. An active vision gives him over 300 yards through the air.
Well, this quarterback has had a solid game. He's done what's been asked of him and then some.
And even though they're comfortably in the lead, it doesn't look like they're going to stop passing the ball.
Keep on doing the same thing, getting the same result.
We've got a first and 10. All on the 41-yard line.
Do you really think that things are going to change? I guess, Albert, do you think there's going to be some
drops back to pass.
I really thought the defense had a chance to get their hands on it, but the ball went out of bounds first. That's got to be disappointing.
First down, and they got their eyes on that goal line. And there he goes at the side. The running back gets a yard, maybe less.
Well, this corner isn't the biggest guy on the field, but he made a nice tackle there.
It's second and short. 7 yards for the touchdown. Tries to get around the corner. Touchdown, Warriors.
You can't put Texas A&M. Texas A&M, you can't put that. You can put South Carolina, Alabama,
and so they're able to finally get this one in the end zone on the ground.
You know, we always talk about the running backs, but I got to give some credit to the offensive line there. They made that play happen.
I mean, they have a shot. You know, I was watching Shannon Sharp, his YouTube channel this morning, and he's with Ocho, and Ocho was like, "Yo," he's like, "You know what? Like, and that show is not politically correct at all. They just say whatever. I like it." And Ocho was like, "You know, at the end of the day,
Hawaii
Shannon
up by a big
you
margin.
know what this is about? College football.
And he hits the PAT.
Like everything else, it's about money. And if Alabama is on the outside and they're trying to choose these bubble teams, what drives the most TV revenue? And you know what that would be? You know what it would be? And I'm not saying I agree with this, but I understand the point. I understand the thought process. Would be Alabama at the number 12 spot playing Notre Dame on the road in South Bend, Indiana. The TV ratings on that game would probably be between 8 to 12 million. And guess what would happen? Alabama would
Third down, and they need to get it down to the 32.
Somehow, some way, and then Alabama, being a 5 or 12, would go on to play, I don't know, try the Group 5 champion, which would be Boise State.
Looks like he might auto line that. The Warriors will use their first time out of the half. And again, they're going for it on fourth down. This one's over, folks. Just time for one more play to get some stats, so don't be surprised if you see everyone trying to pick this one up. Intercepted, and I think I can hear the fat lady saying. And this should be a kneel down as they just try to kill the clock. Takes a knee. Miami's out of timeout. From their own 18-yard line. It's second down. We should just see the quarterback take a knee right here, winding down the rest of this clock. Nothing more demoralizing for a defense than seeing the opposing quarterback take a knee.
Greg, that's a good point. So you can't stop the running game, so how the hell are we going to stop the best back?
This one's in the books, and our final score, Hawaii 46, Miami 36.
And it's Georgia. I think Georgia's right. Georgia, what's up? I don't see you post often. It's a good point. Going to get worse in the quarter.
So, Kirk, how would you sum up the action of this one?
I thought this was a little closer than the scoreboard indicates. Maybe that says something about how good a game they play. Hawaii could have just as easily found themselves on the other end of the score. That's how even these two teams were coming in. But they played the better game today and should be very happy about the win.
Christian, what's up, man? What's the stat?
Here's a look at today's player of the game.
Yeah,
for Hawaii, they continue their run of a perfect season. And for the Hurricanes, this loss will hurt them in the rankings.
Somebody else will
That's going to do it for this edition of NCAA Football 13. I'm Brad Nessler saying so long. My partners, Kirk Herbstreit and Aaron Andrews. We'll see you next time.
I'm watching some NFL too. I have this fantasy team that I have. It's a 12-team Superflex league. It's a dogfight. All right, I'm gonna do this right now, just for probably like 10 minutes. So I just posted kind of a ask me anything. I'll be completely open with you, 100%. I just asked, ask me anything about Alabama football. So it starts right now for like 10 minutes. So go ahead and post your questions for me inside the comment box, and then I'll answer you guys about anything Alabama football, whatever it is, recruiting, team, whatever. Bob Adams is asking how good is Keelan Russell. I mean, from the high school highlights that we've seen from playing against the league competition in Texas, I mean, he looks fantastic. One of the things that stands out to me is the fact that he moves around really well inside the pocket with keeping his eyes downfield. That's something that you look at the quarterback position. He's got good height. He's got a really good deep ball. So I think that I'm really excited to see Keelan Russell 100%. It's me, Marvin, asking about recruiting updates. One thing that I would watch in terms of recruiting updates is Ty Haywood flipping from Alabama to Michigan, following Bryce Underwood flipping from LSU to Michigan. I think that is something that we watch for within the next 7 weeks or something like that in terms of recruiting. I also keep my eye on Michael Carroll. I am not believing anybody or any of these recruits that say I am 100% locked in. I'm not buying it. I don't believe it because it's not over until you physically sign paperwork. Even then, even if you've signed paperwork, I don't believe it until you're actually playing. We saw Jordan Saint sign paperwork, go to the bowl game out in the bowl practice like he did down in the transfer portal. So, until they're actually playing, they're not 100% locked in. JG asked, what would Alabama's record be with Saban as a coach? You think that's a damn good question. I think that they probably wouldn't have lost to. They'd probably lose 2 games. I don't think they'd lose 3 games right now, but probably lose 2 games. I mean, look, Josh Heupel, say what you want, like he has Tennessee on the right track. If you take your Alabama football hat off, you're just talking about teams that down their coach and something like that. Josh Heupel is that guy for Tennessee. Their defense was good. They made better second half adjustments. That's the thing about Coach Saban. His team made second half adjustments, at least in the later couple of years. Maybe overall. But like last year compared to this year, the second half adjustments are better. So I'll probably say they probably have one less loss, but they still lose. That's a damn good question, though. I love those hypotheticals. Chris is asking you to get a new defensive coordinator for next year. No shot. I think Coach Caleb DeBoer in his first year is going to roll with the same exact staff going into next year. 1,000,000%. And he's asking if DeBoer has another year like this year, will he be let go? No. I mean, I don't think so. I mean, we knew that things are not going to be the same as Coach Saban, but unless like the wheels like really fall off and you have like a barely, just above 500, I think that he's going to retain his job. But this is the same. Multi-prop toss with Ryan Williams transfer and then we'll come back. I love it. If Ryan Williams, I'm going to be 1,000,000% honest, and I know you're going to hate what I'm about to say. If Ryan Williams was just to go to the transfer portal for 1 hour, I promise you he would get offers between $5 and $15 million, maybe even more. From a business perspective, how could you blame him? What that young man is able to do in terms of body control, his personality, what that guy would do for you in terms of ticket sales, purchases, merchandise. Could Alabama afford to even keep Ryan Williams? I have no idea. But that until there's guardrails, how could you blame the kid if he even went in just for an hour just to hear? Will Jalen Miller come back? This is a great question as well. I'm going to say no at this point in time. But ask yourself this. Where is Jalen Miller's draft stock? Right now he was third before this game in Mel Kiper's big board, right? If he starts he's trending the opposite way. The second interception was 1,000,000% his fault. And then the lack of tackle, the lack of push out, like, what's going on? You come back and you have a rebound game against Auburn, but I think he leaves. And he came back. What happened was the university in Milroe, they have a big $1 million business deal. The university went all in with Jalen Miller on Lake. They made a documentary about it. So I think it would be interesting to see how the university really felt about going all in with Jalen Miller. Because they are business partners now. And he just signed Columbia with $2.3 million. Jalen Miller probably making $7 to $10 million right now. Is that going to be more than what he gets in the NFL? I don't know. Probably the same what happened to our offensive line. Not enough people talk about that. The offensive line on the right side of the offensive line has been terrible. And that is not the standard. There is a huge issue at the right side. You saw that impact on